Hello, good morning and welcome wherever you're tuning in from, cricket lovers. And it's the last day here in Sofia at the National Sports Academy. It's going to be a sad day, but we have had plenty of good memories coming from this Vasil Levesky cricket ground. First of all, we had the European Cricket Series here, which was absolutely fabulous, where 8 teams took part, and Istanbul KSK, of course, were crowned the champions. And then yesterday, we had the start of this international series with the host Bulgaria taking on Greece and Turkey. Today is the final day of international action, and I think this Sunday is going to add to some fantastic memories that we have already from Bulgaria. I'm Rico Full, and you're watching the Fan Code European International Series from Bulgaria, and the action starts right here, right now.
The European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back. What an exciting final day we have for you. It's going to be a super Sunday. We have 4 international matches coming up your way, and we're starting up with the leaders of the group so far, Greece taking on Turkey. These 2 teams met yesterday, and what an epic match they provided us. It came down to 1 run, and it came down to something that we always talk about in cricket. Catches win matches, and George Staglanos, he was fantastic yesterday. He didn't just take 1, but 2 incredible catches, including the one that got them victory over Turkey in that really tense final over victory for them. Greece will know that with them sitting top of the table, unbeaten 3 out of 3, and Turkey and Bulgaria only the 1 win to their name. They will know they get a victory here first thing in the morning, then they could be the surprise winners of this international series. It's going to be a really good battle between 2 teams. Turkey have to win if they want to be the winners at the end of the day. Let's join the 2 captains, and Aslam Mohammed and also Gurkan Alta are with the tournament referee Ian Rubbage for the all-important coin toss. There you go.
Tails. Tails has been called. It has come down tails, so you've won the toss.
We're choosing the first ball.
To bowl first. Yes. Okay, toss has been won by Turkey and they will bowl first.
Thank you, Ian. The news then from the coin toss is that Turkey are winning the toss, and their captain Gurkan Alta has no hesitation about fielding first. I must admit, I thought if he's going to win, maybe he would have had a bat, and my only reasoning behind that is that the way that they came good yesterday in the final game on day 1 against Bulgaria when they put 130 plus on the board. His batters are certainly coming into form, but he's expecting his bowlers to try and restrict the Greece batting lineup in this one. Let's take a closer look at Greece. I think yesterday they were very good with the ball, but when they had to bat and perform, they were able to do so. I think Khan batted very well. He was aggressive all the way through the day. And then we saw something like Galanis come good at the right time as well. And I think their captain also, his all-round performances from Aslam Mohammed is going to be pretty key as well. He's a very good, knowledgeable ball player. With the ball, they've got some good bowlers, of course. We saw good work from Ashraf. He bowled really well, and also from Ahmed. And of course, in the field, they were fantastic. Don't forget, they do have the big George, the mighty George Staglanos in their side, and his catching yesterday was absolutely superb. Turkey, they didn't start well. We were expecting better from them in the first couple of matches, but the way they finished, they came good. They would have been very disappointed not to have got a victory against the same opponents here yesterday. Remember, that match did go down to the wire. It was Greece that held on to win by just 1 run. They're gifted with good batters. I think they'll be happy that someone like Mohamed Farhad is coming into good form. Ishak Alek has been good all the way through. He was good in the European Cricket Series as well. And other people are starting to step up to the mark as well. Ali Tullah is looking good, playing some really aggressive shots. And then at the same time, you've always can go back to someone like the left-hander, Timur Ozbek, and somebody who could be key here today with his all-round performances. I think Mesut Öztürk has been very good as well. With the ball, they're gifted with Ali Turkman, who yesterday really did come good in that last match against Bulgaria, and Murid Ozbek will always cause problems for Eddie Batter. So this is going to be a good start to the day. I know Charlie Hunt is ready to go, so let's go over to our commentary cube for the very first ball.
Yeah, thank you, Rico. Very good morning to everyone on what is a bit of a grey, gloomy day, but at the moment, fingers are crossed and everything else in between that we get all 4 games in. Charlie Hunt here for the European Cricket Network. Absolute pleasure to be bringing you the coverage here on what is set to be an exciting last day. And we can take a look at what's coming up here in match number 1 of the last day. It's going to be match number 6 of the fan code European Cricket Internationals. Bulgaria, Greece taking on Turkey here. And yeah, as Rico mentioned, Greece, what a surprise package they were yesterday. 3-0 after their 3 games. They'll be playing 3 games yet again here today. Bulgaria are the only team that will be playing 2, but we'll see Greece and Turkey both playing 3 times today. But yet some interesting names in there, has to be said. Sinan Khan has been at the top of the runs, hasn't he, for Greece, and he really has been able to hit a lot of 6s, 9 6s in total at the moment. But then Turkey, they've got some household names on the European Cricket Network now in that squad. I mean, you look at the likes of Ozturk, and then you've also got the likes of Ishak Alek at the top of the order. Mohamed Fahad has also been in a few runs. And this is the stats gun here for this game here in match number 6. And you can see there, just a confirmation, Sinan Khan, top run scorer for Greece. And you can also see there that Ali Turkman alongside Ozturk and Özbek. Murat Özbek only taking 2 wickets, by the way. He's bowled sensationally well, hasn't he, for Turkey here. And it's set to be a very, very exciting day here. It's a pleasure to be alongside Rico Fall, who will join me momentarily. And pleasure to be alongside everyone tuning in around the world, whether it be on Fancode and the subcontinent in India or on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. It is a pleasure to be here for you today. A couple of people asking today, who's going to win? Well, to be honest with you, Greece, Bulgaria or Turkey. They could win. That's my answer. Anyway, it's going to be an interesting day. Certainly looking forward to it as long as those rain clouds stay away. At the moment, this is the first time I've looked to the right and we can actually see the mountain, to be fair, which is good. Means that it's going to be opening up and looking a little bit brighter, and we're ready to get things right underway here. And certainly looking forward to this. Here we go then. Here is Ozbek for Turkey. And there's a change here as Kastadatos is opening the bowling, opening the batting, I should say, alongside Sinan Khan. It's a bit of a change here. I don't mind it. Offering a bit of something different. Be interesting to see if he's almost a sort of sacrificial lamb as he's just put up to open up against Murat Ozbek, just sort of hanging it out in the deep end. Good start from Ozbek though, right on the money here early on, just 8:45 local time in the morning. And trying to sort of turn this around, and Sinan Khan's going to call him through, and it's going to be the first runs. Not going to be off the bat though. Signalled as a leg by our umpire. Umpires today in this game is going to be Nitin alongside Lena. And we've got umpire Ivan down on the 3rd umpire duties. And well, hopefully this is going to be a day that sort of summarises and encapsulates all of the cricket entertainment that we've had. The cricket-tainment, I should say, that we have had over the last 2 weeks alongside a bit of rain. But we've got predominantly a lot of cricket in. And this one sneaks inside and Sinan Khan plays all round this one. He just sort of sits back and realises he probably played the wrong shot at this one, flailing the bat deep in his crease. Gets no way near it, but it's a good start here for Murat Ozbek. Yeah, Sinan Khan, though, 9 6s yesterday, and boy did he hit them. When he hit them, they certainly stayed hit as well. It really was sort of incredible to see. But Greece in general yesterday, I mean, GST, Georgios, gorgeous Georgios, I should say. Well, this time down the ground. Oh, it's been put down. Oh, Ishak Alek, and now a direct hit would have been gone. Oh dear, and now the backup fielders aren't even fielding it. Oh dear. Well, early signs of a little bit of nerves here for Greece as they look to almost confirm a victory here would make it very difficult for them to lose this tournament. But a bit of a rash shot from Sinan Khan, but Ishak Alek a little bit fallen asleep this morning. And Sinan Khan didn't want that single whatsoever. But Kastadatos certainly called him through, but that will be the first runs off the bat, even though it probably shouldn't have been. Anyway, Ozbek probably feels as if he should have had a wicket, and it should have been the big one in Sinan Khan as well. Doesn't come, though. Well, this time it's a full toss, and a quick in-swinging full toss as well. All that Kastadatos can do is just fail the bat at this one and get this into the leg side. Good morning to everyone, though. Good morning to Lincoln, to Ivan as well, and to Vinny, who's in there as well. And then Nick, of course. Very good morning to all of you. Vinny, I'm assuming you're probably back in Sweden at this point. Of course, we start our little Sweden adventure tomorrow. Of course, that's going to be Vinny Sandu taking you through that alongside Rhino, Andrew Ryan. Looking forward to hearing him back on our airwaves. It's been a while. Saw him momentarily at the ECL, of course. This time driven nicely into the point region, but straight to the man. And it will be a dot to finish. Good tidy first over here for Osbeck. And it is going to be 2 for none after the first. A very good opportunity to welcome back a very colourful looking Rico Full this morning. How are you, Rico?
I'm very well. Dobry utro. Namaste. Salam alaikum. Sasrigal. One. I'm good. I'm looking forward to this contest. Greece, they'll be feeling that a victory here could see them the surprise winners of this Fancode European International Series. But Turkey have other ideas. 97-93 is what the bat versus ball all says in favour of Turkey. These are these stats here that we've seen so far in this international series. I think the runs per over, I think that is signified by the slow outfield. I think otherwise that would be higher. But look at the maximum rate. I mean, that's about just above average. And fours as well. And I'm quite surprised at the fours, actually, because normally you're on the ground with an outfield which is pretty slow. Because of the rain, of course, you'd expect that to be less. But it just goes to show that these guys are certainly hitting the ball pretty well. And I think one man who has been good, Charlie, has been, as you said, Zanan Khan. Him being dropped on one by Ishak Alek of all people. That's a huge surprise, and that could really hurt them.
Yeah, he certainly was. He was dropped on naught, in fact, actually.
Was he on naught?
Yeah, he was on naught.
Oh.
Dropped on naught, and he ended up coming through for a risky single. And Ishak Alek, by the way, I'm just looking in front of us. I think he's done a bit of damage as well, dropping that catch. Just goes to show, folks, if you take the catch properly and cleanly, you won't hurt yourself. If you take it in the incorrect manner, it's going to end up causing you some issues. Yeah, Gastoratos here now, still yet to get off the mark. That's his 5th delivery. Interesting choice to put him at the top of the order.
Yeah, it was. I think he's just chewing up a few deliveries here at the moment, and he's not going to find the going easy. Adi Turkman was in fine form yesterday in that last match against Bulgaria. He was getting the ball in the right places. Took 3 for 11. Sensational performance from him. So, yeah, he's got to either get going or get out of the way, because otherwise, well, this could be an over. Yeah, well, there you go. It's an over faced. And he's basically played out a maiden, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. And it does almost feel as if he is a little bit of the old sacrificial lamb, isn't it? I mean, just sort of put out there, left out to dry whilst the whilst you're facing the openers and almost thinking about sort of, okay, well, if we keep our higher sort of top-end batsmen in and we wait for at least an over of each of these two to be negotiated, then we can bring them in. So it's interesting. Yeah, he's 6 deliveries. Make that 7 because he's not going to get anything on this and is going to be down as a bye as it comes through. And they do come through for that bye. Signal by umpire Lena. Umpire Lena, by the way, what a story she's got. I mean, Bulgarian native, then went over to the UK. And well, at the moment, she's been umpiring. I was looking this up, by the way. The 100. The 100, a lot of the women's county games. And the Yorkshire South Premier Division, which is, by the way, as an umpire, it's probably one of the hardest divisions in the UK to actually umpire in. It's not not a pleasant environment. Well, I'll tell you what, it's not a very pleasant shot, but he's got enough on it, and it will be the first maximum. Well, that's his 10th in the tournament, and understandably so, because when he swings hard, and he gets enough on it, that's the first maximum.
Yeah, it is first maximum. It's the first boundary of the day. But I tell you what, Atatullah is not going to be a happy chappy nor the bowler, because really he lets the bye go through, which allows the batters to change ends, because up until then we know that Gastoratos was really not getting back onto the ball. I mean, it's a gamble they've taken for him to get going in the power play. It ain't worked. So really, they don't need him chewing up any more deliveries, especially when you've got the likes of Glanis to come in as well. That's a good comeback from Ali Turkman. He says, okay, I'll have this one right at you. The short, right at the body. And you can see there, Khan not able to get anything on that end of the over. Just that one boundary from it. It just means that Gastoratos now will go back on strike. And they want to keep him there, I think, to the Turkey side.
Yep, end of the over. 10 for none after 2. And that was the classic faster bowler delivery after being hit for an unconventional boundary. Just turns around and goes, yeah, all right, I'll give you a bit of chin music, see how you like it. Yeah. There we go. These are the standings here after the first day yesterday. And you can see there, Greece well out in front, 4-point gap at the moment. And a win here for Greece, almost, doesn't definitely, but almost confirms a win here in this tournament.
Okay, so they're going to go with Murador's back straight away. So really trying to put the pressure on. I mean, I don't know about yourself. I think I said it in the intro. I was surprised that they elected not to bat first, because the way they batted yesterday, particularly against Bulgaria, I thought they would like to put the runs on the board and sort of bat Greece out of the game, but not the plan they want to go with. And they're bowling first and try to restrict. It's a very good delivery. Well, they're appealing, and the thing is, though, the batters get what they want. There's this one, there is no signal from the umpire, so a little bit of bat on this, according to umpire Nitin. Let's have a look at this, and, well, I don't see it myself. Maybe it's come off the bat first onto the bat. This is what it looks like to me. But anyway, he gets runs on the board. He'd be happy with that. But more importantly, he now gets Khan back on strike.
No, it has been given as a leg bye. Oh dear. Oh, and again, how does that miss? That's missed the top of off by about a whisker, I reckon. That's a serious delivery. Ozbek, only gone for the 1 run off the bat. So that's just, it was given as leg buys down on the score, but that's missed by not very much.
No. Thing is, though, doesn't this always put additional pressure on the other batter? Because Gastaros, it's 8 deliveries, no runs. So Khan is thinking, okay, well, if you're not scoring them, I've got to score yours as well. So that's why he's looking to go big, heavy ball here.
I do think that he is just in there to face deliveries and see off these 2 openers, because then it means that Sinan Khan can do exactly this and punish this into the leg side, and it finally fell out of the tree like an apple, and that's another maximum.
Yeah, what a hit this is. I mean, look, he just waits. It's on the way up, and he just holds his shape well, gets right under it, and he clubs it well over the mid-wicket boundary. That's gone into cow corner. That's gone a long way. It does come back, though. And Murid Ozbek. Now, okay, he puts his hands up, says, don't worry, guys, don't worry. I'll get me man. And let's see. You know what Khan's looking to do? He's looking to go big again.
Ozbek probably going to go fuller, and understandably so, but this is going to pierce through the gap and run away. Chases on for Elek. Can he get there in time? I think he just has. And well, Rico's giving a round of applause because he thinks he's made his ground, but I think this could be close, but I have to agree with you, Rico. I think he's done an excellent job.
It does really well. Just slows up there because we know there's some wet patches, but look, just make sure he doesn't touch the ground while he's in contact with the ball. So nicely done. That's a good save.
Yeah, he's done well there. Saved his team 2 runs in what could, in a tight contest, we saw the repeat of this fixture come down to just 1 run yesterday. So that's just proof that these 2 can come up close. Well, I'll tell you what, there's going to be no question about this one, because that is one of the best cricket shots you'll ever see. It's one of the hardest cricket shots to execute. Comes down the track, gives himself a bit of room, and just lofts this over covers 4.
Beautiful shot. It's a good shot to play when you see the field set the way it is. There's a big gap that's been left there through the covers. And he creates it, doesn't he, by using his feet and putting that away. Lovely shot. Ozbek hasn't quite had things going all his way like he did in the European Cricket Series when he was playing for Istanbul KSK. He just hasn't got the Yorkers executed right.
No, he hasn't. He's just struggling for a bit of rhythm. Now it's going to be Fuller, and he's going to slash and slash hard, and it's on the top of the nets, and that will be another 6. That's back-to-back boundaries in this over. Well, it's running the risk. It's going magical. It's gone for 19, and that will be the end of it as well.
There we go. That's the way to do it. And there's a well, I like the way the fielder who first goes here says, "What do I do here?" And you get somebody else says, "Well, okay, this is how you get it down. Do this," and it works a treat. But that one is on top of the nets. What an over that was. And Murid Ozbek, he goes for plenty in the end, doesn't he? And there, well, it was a slow start, just 10 on the first 2. Now 29, 13 that over goes for.
Yeah, I have a feeling that you probably give Gastados another 4 deliveries, I reckon. 4 deliveries I think he's got. If he doesn't get anything going, then you retire him. But this is the thing, Greece haven't played a lot of T10 cricket. They played some, but not a lot. But that tactical awareness just maybe in what they're lacking here. But again, yeah, I do feel as if it genuinely is just a case of the sacrificial lamb. They've just got him and just put in, yeah, go on, you face him, see him out, then we'll take you off. It's fine. You've done your job. Interesting. Very, very interesting.
It is very interesting. Where's it, Ozturk? Checks his field. Now that the power play is done, it has too many outs. The fine leg has to come back up. Third man is back. Protection on the offside. 2 men straight and mid-wicket. And hey, Shaba, Shaba. He's off the mark. And applause all around the ground as he takes him 9 balls to do so. The Gastados gets his first run. And yeah, cleverly just says, here you go, Khan. Carry on doing the work that you've been doing. And it's certainly while he's there, there is a little bit of carnage going on. And that's not a good delivery from Ozturk down the leg side. It will be a wide. Has to be bowled again.
Yeah, Vinny was just dropping in the chat that the longest ECN duck was 13 deliveries from Paul Stubbs, former Miranda Dragons in Portugal. So, yeah, Grasted Artos missing that by quite a fair distance. So credit where credit's due. Here is Sinan Khan, 26 off 10. Well, this could be 32 off of 11, and I think it will be. That's exactly what the end result will be, because he does get enough on it, and it goes high, and it goes long enough, and it's going to be a maximum yet again.
Oh, tremendous hit. He has such a good eye and natural ability to hit this ball hard and well and long. That goes high, and it goes the distance. It was Turk. Once again, the bowler's just missing their length to Khan, and Khan is making them pay.
Yeah, massively. They are just dropping it back of a length, and it's not working. Well, this time he's gone for the slower ball, and he's mistimed it. It's going to fall safely. Sinan Khan living life on the edge, possibly on the edge of glory. Only time will tell that.
Yeah, this is Murid Ozbek's catch. He's there standing there. For some reason, he doesn't go for this. You look there, he never gets the acceleration in. That is up in the air long enough to be taken. That's a chance that Turkey don't take, and I'm surprised. I mean, we've mentioned this a few times, my Murid Ozbek. Sometimes he doesn't look 100%, but when you think where he had to come from for that, that was his catch.
Yeah, certainly should have been, but it's a life for Sinan Khan. Gusted Artos then. Oh, into the pads, and yeah, going down leg, signalled by Lena. Understandably so, because I think he was pitching outside leg, impact outside.
This is not clever cricket. If you're the bowler here, you know what he's trying to do. He wants a single. You're running down there and getting to that ball. You're not appealing for something that you really know deep down is not out.
Yeah.
You got to try and save that single, and I think this ball goes to the boundary. I think Oztok will need a talking to.
Oh, that one just sneaks in and stays low, and you can see Sinan Khan just going, well, what am I supposed to do with that? Oh, there's nothing I can do.
Yeah, Atatullah. A look of concern on his face as he passes the ball back to the bowler. That's Turk. Well, ball to get in here so far. He's gone for 9. One huge 6, but other than that, pretty tidy. Okay, does he try and keep himself on strike, or does he go for the big shot?
Go for the big shot. It's Sinan Khan, and that's exactly what he does. Hate to say I told you so, Rico, because he goes down on one leg and just says, thank you very much. I'll have the extra 4 runs, please.
Yeah, it's good hit. He's hitting the ball so well at the moment. And, well, unless they start bowling better to him. I mean, all right, I still think that was a chance, but for some reason that you saw Murid Ozbek just not really wanting to go for it. And it lands, just dropped short of the fielder that was coming in, Ali Turkman, who had a look at Ozbek and said, hey, what's up? Why didn't you want to go for that one? But he's going well at the moment. Remember, as you corrected me, he was dropped on 0. So he certainly is hurting him at the moment and making the most of the life that he's got, as we're going to see a bowling change here. So it looks like they're going to go with Mohammed Fahad. So taking the pace off. It's all about taking the pace off and a bit of spin. Fahad, though, he does tend to go a little bit leg-sided, so this could work out pretty badly for him.
Yeah, it could be interesting. 43 for none after 4 then. And yeah, at the moment, it's all grease, isn't it? But yeah, I mean, he's cost them, that drop's cost them 37 runs. So Ishak Elik, wherever you are, you've got to make some runs in the reply, buddy. Otherwise, yeah, you can have a lot of questions to answer. But yeah, it's interesting. Just a reminder, folks, by the way, just 4 games today. Not the usual 5, but still going to be 4 action-packed games, that is for sure, as long as this weather stays away, which, by the way, I think it will. That's just me anyway. Mohammed Fahad with a bit of spin. That's going to be looked at for a no-eat. And it will just be a single for now.
Yeah, that's one thing that he has been able to do, is get the signal straight away. Let's have a look at the height on this. I mean, that's got to be called, I think. I think that's a no-eat. So it could be the license to go big here. Well, I haven't seen the signal yet. There's got to be. I mean, you can see Khan saying, well, was it or wasn't it? Have a look at this again, please, umpires. Thank you very much. There we go. Thank you. I mean, otherwise, I think we were going to say we're losing our marbles here. All right, so
it's been a long 2 weeks, Rico. Long 2 weeks. Here we go then. Free hit time coming up. Sinan Khan won't cash in. Good delivery.
Yeah.
Good delivery. That's where it needs to be. The thing is with Sinan Khan, by the way, I just picked it up on that last shot that he hit. He is normally so deep in his crease that the lengths that they've usually been bowling in the European cricket series, the likes of Ozbek, by the way. Well, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Oh, not given.
Oh. Well, all right. The only thing that can save me here is outside the line. I think the umpire's thinking That's a close one. Let's look at it again. What does the umpire see here to say not out? And, oh.
Oh, no, I think he's saying impact outside.
Yeah.
That's what I think he's saying. And I'd actually have to agree with him. But hang on a minute. This one is going to be all the way yet again. Oh, Sinan Khan turns around and says, yeah, don't worry, that's not out. I know it is. And I'll tell you what, I'm going to give you a bit of treatment. This is what I think of you.
Yeah, well, there you go. That Maximo brings up the 50 now. And 51 without loss as well. And it's quite outrageous because it's all about Khan. He's hitting the ball well. He's hitting 60s for fun. And Gustaratos is just there, just keeping one end going.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. I mean, he's 2 off 11. I mean, look at that partnership. Khan's hit 43, Gustaratos hit 2.
Yep.
Gustaratos has hit 2. Oh, dear. Talk about batting in partnerships, huh? But yeah, no, this is the thing is that, as I was mentioning before, he hit that 6, is the fact that he's been sat so deep in his crease that the sort of length that's been a full Yorker to anyone else, sort of in the last 2 weeks, especially for the Istanbul KSK guys, as this one goes massive again, and this has gone high. Well, are you interested, Alec, this time? Oh, that's a really good bit of work. He didn't mean to do that, by the way. He had no intention of actually keeping that in, but he's saved 6 runs, certainly. That's an unintentional great stop.
Well, I mean, if this stuck, it would have been the most outrageous catch ever. Look at this. But somehow he manages also to stop the ball, go for 6. So, I mean, he was guilty of dropping him earlier. I suppose that still goes down as a chance, but technically he saved 5 runs, really.
Listen, he's not Georgius, all right? He's not Gorgeous George. Oh, hang on a minute. What's happened here? Am I seeing this go through the legs or am I imagining things? What's happened here? Come on, give me a good replay here. I just want to see this. What's happened here?
I thought it almost looked like he was ready to do like the helicopter, and then
yeah,
it does through the legs.
What a shot! That's talent, by the way. Back to live action here then, and it's missed outside the off stump, and that will be the end of the 5th over. Halfway stage, 54 for Nan. Charlie Hunt here alongside Rico Full. And yeah, take a look at this one. This was that last delivery of the over, just missing and falling over. But yeah, 54 for Nan. After 5, Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Full here on the last day of cricket here in Bulgaria. It's a little bit of a sad note, but I tell you what, though, what a bit of cricket it's been over 2 weeks.
It is. It's always sad to say goodbye. I mean, the cricket has been fantastic, but Bulgaria in general, what a lovely place. What a great place. If you've never been and you've always ummed and ahed about it, not sure, I'm telling you what, get here. It's fantastic. Value for money. The people are lovely. And there's so many places to go and see. And Sofia itself is absolutely great. So, yeah, great place. Can highly recommend it. And, of course, the cricket's been pretty decent as well.
Yeah, it's been splendid. The cricket that we have got in, of course, we've lost what? Did we lose a third of the games?
Lost a third, yeah.
Better than a half. We lost a half last year, so we're getting there. We're getting there slowly. But, yeah, no, it's been splendid to see the Istanbul KSK guys as well, of course, coming over to Bulgaria for this tournament, which was incredible. But all the teams here in Bulgaria have been outstanding, and they've really been good at entertaining it. Well, I tell you what, the entertainment doesn't end, because Khan, with this massive blow down the ground, brings up his half-century off of just 20 deliveries. And what a way to do so, because that, I think, might be one of the biggest sixes I've ever seen.
Yeah, let me entertain you, says Sinan Khan, and he smashes another Maximo. 52 or 20 deliveries. Ball Badanya, Sinan Khan of the half-century Puri Kalli, 6 sixes and 2 fours. Outstanding. And the thing is, if they don't get the line right to him, I mean, I can see him going all the way here, you know.
Well, Ishak Alec's bad day gets even worse because he's dropped 2 catches and now he's been hit for back-to-back maximums here. And Sinan Khan is laughing it up right now.
Well. Yeah, I reckon we've seen centuries here at this Vasilevsky Cricket Ground. We saw 3 in the European Cricket Series. I really think we can see another there. He's hitting the ball so well, and at the moment the bowlers, as you said, the line they're bowling to a batter is batting deep inside his crease. He's just lashing this up. And there he goes again. It's another one. Balle. Ginna Sona. Shaka Lagya. Well, Turkey are probably starting to have a think about putting in the Greece side here now, because they are really turning on the pressure on Turkey. And well, we haven't seen him bowl much, and I suppose the captain said, well, look, you're the reason he's still there. Let's see what you can do about it. And so far, Khan is loving it.
Looking for 4 in 4, and he won't. Oh, hang on a minute. Drop bat. Now he's off and he's going and not. Oh, no.
Oh, well. There's a knockout blow here, kabaddi style. And you can see Alex said, don't worry about it. Well, I tell you what, Gustarato says, you know what? I'm not going that easily. If you're going to get me, well, I'm going to knock you out as well. Oh, have a look at this. Well, first of all, he says, give it back to me. He's taking, in he comes, and what? He's like a bull charging. And bang, down he goes.
It goes down in stages. Oh, what an over this has been. It's had everything. Oh, this time just cloth into the leg side. Good comeback this from Alec. Good fielding as well from Turkmen. Ali Turkmen down there will just be one. And that's a win for Turkey, getting Castellatos on strike. But it's only going to be for the last delivery. And you're probably thinking Sinan Khan's not going to be running anywhere here unless it's for more than two. Well, no, I was wrong, because they're going to take on a single. And they're probably going to think of a second. And they won't. Interesting choice. End of 6. 74 on the board. Greece running away with it like Greece Lightning.
They're doing pretty well, aren't they? But you just get the feeling, look, and it's a great start from them, but you just feel, and Turkey will feel one wicket, get that wicket of Khan, and then, well, with the bowlers that they've got, they can restrict them still to a score that they can get, but they need to get that breakthrough.
Yeah, they certainly do, and at the moment, it really is just looking all Greece once again, and yeah, I mean, as we keep saying, Greece is the word here in Bulgaria at the moment, isn't it? It's just all about the Greeks.
Yeah, it is. They've certainly have entertained us, and they've surprised us and a lot of people. Okay, Fahad going to continue. That's a nice looking shot. And Alec does the fielding. Well, he wants to get back on strike now. He's getting very confident. I don't think Khan will be wanting to take it on. Now, okay, what does he bowl here? I reckon he's got to be slightly short of a length. He's got the right field. He's just hoping there's going to be a miscue, but he's hitting it so well. 65 he's on of 24. Are we going to see something special? Oh, it's up in the air. I don't think he's going to land on the right side of the boundary. It's going to be 6 more. It is indeed. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 más, 6 carreras. Quinta zona. Shaka Lagya.
What a move it's been to put Sinan Khan at the top of the order. He started so well yesterday, coming in at sort of 3, 4, 5. Now he's coming in right at the top, and he is laughing it up, coming back to life.
Oh, Gundy, but he still puts it away for 6. That's a 7 up. What an amazing shot. He says, if you're going to bowl that garbage at me, I'm going to hit it out of the ground, and he does. Oh, my word. Well, he moves now on to 77. Well, you can see the bowler's hand. It slipped out of my hand. But, I mean, this. Most batters would have just let this go, but not our man, not Khan. What a hit.
Yeah, this is sensational. This is a genuine, I mean, I don't even know what to call it. I mean, that's a tennis serve. He has no right to hit that at all. I mean, the worst thing is, Lena enjoyed that. Umpire Lena, when she, look at this, watch the smile, watch. Umpire Lena, loving it. Look, there you go. Oh, Lena loves it. Free hit time. Sinan Khan, 77 off of just 26, looking to go big. And he does, of course he does. The man is loving life right now. And it's all about Sinan Khan. He races into the 80s. He's now on 83. By the way, Greece have only hit 94 runs.
83, and this one, I think this ends up clipping our tower. This is amazing. This is sensational. What a knock this is turning out to be from Sinan Khan. What a start to the morning. And what a toss to lose and be put into bat. And Greece at the moment are making Turkey pay. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, this one does come back. As Sinan Khan goes back to his mark. Fantastic scenes. And Sinan, is he going to do something special here? Is he going to get that century? Fahad to him again. And oh, what happens here? Oh, well, they're still at it. Well, I don't know what Gustaratos is. Maybe, I reckon he's a wrestler in his part-time passion, because once again, look, he likes to wrestle. Just, get out of the way, get out of the way. And, okay, well, a defensive shot. But this one won't be. He's up in the air. He's gone. Bolle. What a hit. And Atatullah now having a go at Fahad and saying, what are you bowling? Because this is another full toss. I think he's dipping. So it won't be a free hit coming up here. But, oh, they're bowling badly here. That over's gone magical already. Ishak went magical. This one, oh, well, Fahad has been taken to the cleaners.
Oh, and the rest of it, by the way. 100 comes up here with the delivery left in the 7th. Sinan Khan on 89. And he will just respect this. Defends it back. Toying with the bowler, I think, is Sinan Khan. 100 for none after 7.
Wow. What a start. What a moment this could be for Sinan. So Mesut Öztürk, I think quite rightly being given the ball here. The other thing here, which I find quite amazing, I mean, Mesut, fine, it's a good bowler, but Ali Turkman, they're not bringing him back. You've got to bring him back as we have a look at some of the upcoming events.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I don't actually care what's coming up after this because I just want to stay here and watch Sinan Khan bat all day long because it's so fun to watch. He's 89, by the way, off of just 30 deliveries. Here is then, it's not going to be Ali Turkman, it's going to be Mesut Öztürk. Oh! Gaston Artos, where have you been? No way. Well, Sinan Khan's just saying, right, this is what you want to do. You want to get that front leg out of the way and then just swing from the hip. And that is exactly what Gaston Artos does. That is a lovely cricket shot.
It's amazing what you can learn when you're standing at the non-striker's end watching somebody like Khan. Gaston Artos thinks, hey, I can do that. All of a sudden, he goes from 4 to 10. Oh, 15 deliveries.
Oh, what a man. What a man. See, this is why you don't retire him, because he's just hit a maximum. Come on then, one more time. Oh, he goes for it, but misses out. Sinan Khan calls him through. Good running.
Should
Direct hit.
Can go for 2.
Oh, no.
Nobody at the bowlers. And now, Mesut Öztürk has done this a couple of times. You've got to go for the ball. Or, if you're not going to get the ball, get behind the stumps, because everybody's on the boundary. Watch again. I mean, look where he's standing. Look where the ball is. It can't be out. He's appealing. Nobody's at the bowler's end. And there you go. Let's go for 2. Thank you very much.
Would have been gone, by the way, as well, even if there was someone at the bowler's end. So, a missed chance here. Yeah, Mesut Öztürk. Just someone tell him that you can't get, you're going to struggle to get LBWs right arm out around the wicket to a right-hander. Anyway. Well, he's not going to get LBWs, but he will get bowled. And, well, that's an unconventional send-off. Ian Ramage, have a word. That's out of order because he's just been hit all around the ground and then gives someone like Gaston Artos a send-off. That's out of order. I don't like it, but it will be the first wicket. And the opening partnership of 108 comes to an end, and it's 108 for 1.
Yeah. I don't think there's a send-off there. Where's the send-off?
But all I know...
When you got 100, I mean, it's a little bit of an elaborate... It's an elaborate celebration when the first wicket goes down with a score on 108 after, well, you're into the 8th over. So I didn't think there was too much to celebrate, but I think that just frustration there from Mesut Öztürk. Frustration on the way, not just he, but the way that Turkey performed here. But at least he gets one on the money, and he's very happy about it.
Look, you know, that celebration looks as if he's just won the World Cup.
Yeah.
He's just got Gaston Artos out, who was, what, 10 off of about 16, I think?
Yeah, he was 10 or 16 at the time. So that's if it was the wicket of Khan, I'm 100% for it.
Oh, 110%.
Yeah. But that one probably doesn't matter too much.
Do you reckon he's probably frustrated because he thinks that he should have had 2 LBWs, even though they were nowhere near out? Probably. As a bowler, he's probably like, yeah, they were 100% out watching me.
He'll be thinking that, but when he goes back and watches replays, he'll be pretty quiet.
Right, Galanis,
yes.
You've got one job. Get a single. That is all you've got to do. One man at the moment who's taken this game away from Turkey at this point. It's Khan. He's 89 off 30. Don't starve him at the strike. Keep him in, because at the moment he's batting so well. You've got to keep him in.
Yeah, don't let him get cold. That's the key here. But this will be interesting. Left-hander now coming out of Galanis. Batted well yesterday. Yeah, well, this is what he was doing yesterday, and that is 6 runs. Hits the rope full on. That's going to be 6. 6 carreras. Kinna Sona Shaka Lagya. Well, he's not here to mess around. He's here to hit big straight away. Scored 40 of 18 in the player match performance in that win over Bulgaria. What a lovely shot. And this is the thing that, look, that looks great. That looks great, the score, doesn't it? I mean, that's now 114, I believe, because I'm sure that's 6. That hits the rope. There's definitely a 6. It's definitely 6.
Yeah, no, this is looking interesting. I think they're just struggling here, and yeah, they're just struggling to work out what it was. But I think it's been confirmed as 6, and understandably so. Yes, we actually had the best view in the house on that. Yeah. Camera didn't quite pick it up, but certainly 6. Galanis goes big first up. The response is well aimed, short delivery.
Yeah, I mean, dot balls, you take them at the moment here. I mean, okay, Ali Turkman, you'd say he's got to bowl the next. I mean, I still will say this, despite everything we've seen. If Ali Turkman comes on the bowl, gets the wicket of Khan, then the score will end up with a score that they can chase down Turkey. We know that they scored 132 against Bulgaria yesterday in the last match, batting first. But, well, the thing is, can they get it? This one is an opportunity. Will they hold on to it? Ali Turkman, the man we're talking about, yeah, no mistakes. So Mesut Öztürk, he has another celebration. This time it's a little bit more low-key. It's more his normal one. But Galanis comes, hits one boundary, and then he gets out. And the thing is, though, it's another dot ball, isn't it, Charlie?
Yeah, it certainly is. And, yeah, dot balls at the moment are gold dust. But at the same token, it keeps Sinan Khan on strike for the next over. It looks as if, I think that might be the skipper who's coming out to bat at number 4. But, again, it's a super bit of bowling and a good catch as well from Ali Turkman. He's going to get a bowl now here as well.
Yeah,
is he the skipper?
Yeah, Ali Turkman has got to bowl this one. I think it's very important that he does. He knows what he's got to try and do. He's got to, try and bowl a good line, get that Yorker length going, because they haven't bowled well to Khan. They've always put it in the slot for him. Try and get the Yorker in, try and get him out. Khan, I just wonder what he's thinking there. He's been at the other end a little bit too long for me. He's in on 89, so he knows that the 100 is on here. He's just 11 runs shy of it. But he doesn't want to change his style either. He doesn't want to get too defensive. This will be interesting. I think this first ball coming up from Turkman could be pretty key.
Yeah, here is Turkman then coming up against Sinan Khan, who is, as you say, Rika, got to say it quietly though. He's on 89. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. He'll know he's near it, but don't tell him. 89 off of just 30, by the way, up against Ali Turkman. Not an easy job. Oh no, what's happened here? Okay, that's good. I thought he pulled up there, but he's just lost his rhythm. So fair enough.
What a sensational start to the day that we've had. People loving it on the chat as well. And I'm sure you're loving it wherever you're watching from around the world. Ali Turkman in the air. This will go all the way. What a hit this is. Inside out. He hits this over the deep extra cover area off the ground. What a sensational shot. Oh, my word. This guy is just unstoppable today. 95 off just 31 deliveries.
Oh, it's incredible. And the thing is as well, it's just A, brute power, and B, it's just sheer talent as well. That, you know, it's just coming out of the screws, and it's going so well for him and going so well for Greece. We've lost that ball. Yeah, that's gone.
It's another one that, well, when they get it, the fielder comes back and say, it's gone. I wonder where they go down there. I think they just end up going down the street and just keep rolling to the abyss. So another one comes out. We've lost a few Grizzlies here, haven't we?
I went and stopped one because Ali didn't see where it finished. Went and got it. Then the next ball, Sinan Khan went, I don't like it anyway, and it hit into the athletics trap behind us. So yeah, we're running out of a few balls here. Sinan Khan, be careful because you might get an invoice on your old doorstep tonight. Do be careful. New ball will be taken. Not a new ball, of course. Be a different ball.
Here we go. 100 up. 100 up. This ball, bang, do
Rico.
it.
Oh, I hope you're right. I do hope you're right. Ali Turkman then up against Sinan Khan. He's on 95. No, Rico, you were wrong, but he will survive. So you won't jinx him just yet. That'll just be a single.
No jinx. I've all the 300s that we've seen here today, I've called them early because I just get the feeling when batters are in, they're in. This guy's in, and he's had his chance, and he dropped on 0. Let's highlight that. Dropped on 0. By Ishak Galek, and here he is.
Don't tell him because he's in ear length of you, mate.
Yeah,
and he had an over that went off 20 off of just his one over. Well, this is Aslam Mohammed, and that's well stopped by the fielder on the short fine leg. He reluctantly gets a hand on that. That's
didn't know too much about it, though, did he? All right, I reckon Turkman here. If I'm the bowler, I'm bowling short one.
Yeah.
Because he's done this to him once before when he bowled his first over, and it was a swing and a miss. I'd go short, trying to get him to make a mistake, but I'd change the field as well. You've got to have either fine leg or the man at square leg back for it if you're going to do it.
They've not changed anything. 96 on the board. Well, make that 100 exactly. It won't be because it's going to be one bounce for, and it will be exactly 100. And what a way to do it. He does go short, doesn't take the man back onto deep square leg, and Sinan Khan, off of just 33 deliveries, has got an international T10 century up against a strong bowling lineup in the Turkey 11. But this is a sensational innings. 3 fours, 13 sixes, striking at 303.03. Sinan Khan, take a bow.
What a wonderful moment. What a wonderful moment. The European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true. Sensational knock. And I tell you what, it's a pleasure to be here and see an international 100 to add to the 300s that we saw during the European Cricket Series here as well. That's absolutely amazing. Bod Badanya, Shaba Shaba. Well, you're the one that I want. Ooh, definitely. I'll have you in my side. Oh, this is a sensational. And you know what? He ain't done yet. He doesn't want to take the extra on the wide. Superb stuff. But I did call it, didn't I? Bowl it short, but set the field. He did the right thing, but he didn't set the field.
Yeah, he didn't, did he? And, well, this is the thing. You have a deep square leg. He didn't get enough on it. It would have been out. Or it would have been a catching chance anyway. Yep. And you mentioned it already. Dropped on naught. That's got to be the most expensive drop I've ever seen. Dropped on naught. Doesn't get any worse for that. Ishak Elik, I don't want to tell you anymore. This time goes short. And the answer is pumped down the ground. And all you can do is watch that sail. And I tell you what, umpire, he's umpiring the team, by the way. He's probably thinking, oh, my arms are sore. Stop this. This is torture.
What a hit. I mean, what an innings. What a moment. What a star. This is just, well, he is taking all the bowlers. He's taking them all to the sword, hasn't he? He's put misery on them. I just don't know, Saria bowling. Changi good paya, Shitra paya, but get up mare as he has smashed the ball all over the place. It's been unbelievable.
Last delivery here in the 9th. And, oh, hang on. What's happened here then? I don't think he's going to be out.
It's hit something because it's certainly deep. I mean, what's it hit? The pad?
Must be pad. Let's have a look. No, it's pad. Definitely pad. 100% pad. Not out because it's outside the line as well. Don't even start. Yeah, it's 100% pad.
Is it outside the line? When
Is
the
it?
Ball,
Hang on.
I don't think that's outside the line, you know.
I don't know anyway.
I mean, we'll see it again.
Here we go.
Keep an eye on this.
Okay, here we go. Let's have a look at this then. Ali Turkmen. Pitches outside leg. Yep, pitches outside leg, so not out that way.
Fraction.
Pitches outside leg.
Just
good call.
Fraction. It is. That's actually a very, very.
I'll tell you
decision.
what. That's he's had 2 of those today. Has Nitin, and he's been right on the money early here on a bit of a on a laggy Sunday morning, and yeah, it's going to be the skipper who's going to bowl this last over. This could be an interesting one. Mohammed, just get a single. Come on, get Sinan Khan on strike. Oh, you can't when you're bowling down the leg side. Oh, why is this not being called? Oh, has this clipped pad on the way through?
If it has, I'm very surprised because he's going one way, the ball's going the other.
Oh, it has. No, it has clipped the leg. It's clipped the pad. Good call, Lena. Apologies. That's a dot ball to start then. Well, this will be clipped and clipped for 4. That's well timed. And at the moment, it just seems that any bat that a Greek player has got in their hands, it's just one that seems to be able to find the middle and fly away. That's a lovely shot.
Yeah, lovely shot. Good timing. Good placement as well. Zaslan Mohammed, he registers his first boundary. 137. Okay, has he got enough of this? You know who's under it. And Ishak Elik takes the catch. And the thing is, though, well, we won't dwell on it too much, or maybe we will. He did drop Khan on 0, but he takes this one. No mistakes. And this is what he has been doing all the way through the 2 weeks that we've been here when he was playing for Istanbul Gate as well. So him dropping one, that was, well, really unfortunate and turns out to be really expensive. So 137, another wicket goes down. Yep,
137 for 2. Well, the thing is, Elik, if he comes out and hits a century of his own, you can turn around. He'll turn around and look at you, Rico, and be like, Rico, shush. All right, I've done it. But yeah, it's going to be a big, big task for him. But at the moment, yeah, it's Sinan Khan. He's probably thinking, come on, boys, just get me on strike. I've only got... if this is a single, I'm only going to have another delivery or 2 left. So please, please, he's begging everyone just to get him on strike. He's probably just sat there screaming at the new batsman coming in saying, get me on strike, please, Ashraf. Pretty please, with a cherry on top.
Yeah, exactly.
One thing I want to mention as well, by the way, we're putting a lot of the blame on Elik for this drop, right?
Yeah.
He should have been run out as well. But the bowler in Mecce Osta he wasn't at the stumps because he was too busy trying to appeal for a leg before wicket that was about 5 inches to more almost about 2 foot outside the leg stump. So
he's done that a few times. They're the little things that I think Turkey can learn from this. Well, this is straight to the fielder and he's not able to take it cleanly. They will get the single, so we're going to see some more carnage from Khan maybe. He's been so good. 106 or 35. Just remember, 106 of 138.
Yeah, this is the thing.
That's crazy. And there's been extras there as well. I'll tell you how many extras. 10 of those extras, so you can work that out yourself.
Mental. Here he is then. Oh, this
Chance.
time, has he got enough on it?
Nobody there. Nobody there. I can't believe that. What is going on here? How has that gone there? It's 4 runs, but how's that not gone to hand? What's the field set here?
What's happened here? They've just almost, I think they almost thought it was going all the way and then realised, oh, no, it's not. Okay, well, tell you who's not going to complain is Sinan Khan. That's 110 now on the board. And, well, Gökhan Alta, he's gone for 9. Last delivery then here of the first innings. It's a rare dot ball, and what a quiet way to end an incredible innings. But the best part is that Sinan Khan will finish not out on 110 off of 36 deliveries. What an innings, and credit where credit's due. He's batted the entire 10 overs for his side, opened with someone who probably shouldn't, or maybe arguably could have been coming in lower down the order, but he turned around and said, "I don't matter, it's fine, I'll still hit these runs."
Yeah, I mean, quite an amazing knock. I mean, 14 sixes, 4 fours, 110, not out. I mean, take a bow. And he's going to, well, let's just stay on it for a while here. We'll just put a hold on those highlights on what's coming up next, because this is a magical moment for that man. Shaba, Bo Badanya. And, yeah, he's got his name in our Hall of Fame as well. And, well, it's all about players' dreams coming true. And just look at George there. Look, he's waiting. Ah, look at that. That is a wonderful moment. That is a wonderful moment. And is that the biggest smile that you'll ever see from Sinan Khan? And I don't know how old he is. I think he's a young man. And this is just a magical moment as we queue up the highlights.
Yeah, it really is incredible. Born in just 1998, so that tells you what you need to know. But that's the drop, and then there's the run out as well. On naught, by the way, that was on naught. And he really ended up making them pay, didn't he? And yeah, there you go. Well, it was Murad Ozbek, in fact, who didn't get down to the bowler's end to get that run out in. So, I mean, look at these highlights. It's just brute power and timing and a bit of class mixed in there as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Just love it. I just love it. It's tremendous stuff. And you know what? I mean, there was some point, you just got to think about, I mean, all right, 142. I'm going to say this. I don't think they have batted Turkey out of the match, because Turkey have got some good batters themselves. I mean, the likes of, I think, Mohamed Fahad and Ishaq Alek have got to be key in this. And I think the wicket-keeper batter as well is going to have to be big as well at the Tula. But, I mean, they'll be thinking what's happened to us, we could do the same as well. And they're going to have to, because otherwise, I think if this ends up being a big win for Greece, I don't see anybody catching them at the top of the table. So this is a huge match. The Turkey, well, this is another moment. I mean, that ends up being a super save from Alek. But once again, it's one of those which on your day, that sticks. You just take an outrageous catch, and then you see the end of the dangerous Khan. But it never happened. And, well, that was the 50. And before he got that 50, I already said the way he is batting and the luck that he had, you just feel that he will go all the way. And he did. And he's the 4th batter that we've seen here in Bulgaria at this National Sports Academy to get a century. And it really is tremendous. So he joins the likes of Manan Bashir, Kushal Krishnan Kumar, and Sid Nair, who scored centuries in the European Cricket Series. But it's international styling from that man. And how about that shot? He was actually jumping in the air to hit that ball. It was a crazy hit. But hitting was pure, hitting was clean. And it just sums up what, if it's your day, it's your day, isn't it? He could have gone, as we say, he could have gone very first ball. Yeah, but if it's your day, it's your day. And he ends up scoring a century and not out as well. Absolutely magical moment. Well, that was a good moment there for Uzturk. Oh, he was pumped as he got the wicket of the other opener, Andreas Gastaratos. But Gastaratos took 17 balls to get to 10. You just wonder if he had another opener out there with him, like Galanas, maybe even like the captain, Aslam Mohammed. This could have been a 180, 190 sort of score. It really could be. He really did keep it going. Just remember, he's 110, and then at the same time, he had all the extras as well, 10 extra to add to that. So 120 off the 142. So you've got to say the other players between them only got 22. And in fairness, though, as we see that incredible moment, just look at this. Just absorb this. sensational. Absolutely sensational. What a moment. And the beauty of that is that he will remember this for the rest of his life, the young man, for the rest of his life. I mean, I don't know if he's scored a century before. I don't know if he's I doubt very much he's done it at international level, because a lot of these players playing for Greece, it's the first time we're seeing them representing their country in any manner or form. So it's just a magical moment, and you know, that's what I think this partnership between the European Cricket Network and the federation's why it's so key, because it gives the opportunity for players to shine. It gives the opportunity for players to show what they can do, and it gives them the opportunity to make their dreams come true. And that's what we've seen there. And this is lovely. Just look at George there, arms wide open, just waiting to give him that hug. A superb moment. It really is a superb moment. Let's have a look at the scorecard here, and of course it is dominated by one man, Sinan Khan. 110 of 37 deliveries, 14 sixes and 4 sixes, getting that. Take a bow. बहुत बधाइयाँ, आज था ना सवेरे सवेरे स्वाद आ गया. बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग देखी है सिनान खान ने, जबरदस्त, absolutely wonderful, and it's an amazing start to this Sunday. And Sinan Khan will remember this day for the rest of his life. The bowlers, they took a bit of a pounding, didn't they? A magical over. Ishaq Alek just coming on to try and do something different. It didn't work. Mohammed Fahad, he went for a few as well. Munir Rosbek, his first over only went for 2. The next one, he was plastered all over the place. Ali Turkman, for me, I think they needed to bring him back a little bit earlier. He's a wicket-taking bowler. Bring him back earlier to see if he can get that wicket, if he can get that breakthrough. But they've got some work to do here, Turkey, Greece. 142 they put on the board. 143 Turkey need for victory. And Turkey, look, we've seen them bat well. We saw them come into form yesterday against Bulgaria when they set Bulgaria 133 for victory, and, well, they defended it beautifully. This time round, they have to chase. They, remember, won the toss and put Greece into bat, which was a little bit of surprise for me. Now can they go out there and prove me wrong and knock these runs off? Whatever happens is going to be a sensational end to the very first match of day 2 of this Fancode European International Series. Join me, Rico Hull and Charlie Hunt, when we come back in around about 10 minutes' time.
The European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello folks, and welcome back to day 2 of this Fan Code European Cricket International. And what a start we've had. We have another centurion, folks, and it's in the form of Sinan Khan. 110 not out of 36 deliveries, 14 sixes and 4 fours. Take a bow. What a memorable moment that was. And Greece, well, they've got the runs on the board, haven't they? And 143 will be required for victory from Turkey. I said at the interval, people may have thought, you're crazy, Rico. I said it's not done and dusted yet. Greece, though, have been so good in the field. That's been their strength. So it's not going to be easy, but they've got the batting to do it. First ball, and it's going to be called a wide. And Zubir Ashraf, his bowling has been great, along with that of Ahmed. But it's all about the start that they can get here. Mohamed Fahad, he will go for it. There's no doubt about it. I think whether this score is 140 or whether the score is 90, he bats the same way, Fahad. And if he can get going and somebody like Ishaq Alek can find his rhythm again, this is definitely on. This is going to race away to the vortex, and he gets well stopped. He gets his body behind it. The fielding is going to be key. And you've got to take your chances, haven't you, in this game? And Greece know all about that. Their catching has won them matches. And you've got to say that maybe it's a lack of catching, that one chance that went down when Khan was dropped at 0, that their catching has cost them this match. There we go. There he is, Sinan Khan, 110 not out. The 4th centurion that we've seen here in Bulgaria. But, of course, he does it international styling. And what I can tell you is it is the first century that he has scored playing for Greece, and he's only just, like I suspected, it's the first time in this series that he's been playing international cricket as well. So what a moment it is, what a story for the young man. Play it out, trying to get it in the gap, but it'll just take a single, and there he is, our man George. Well, he was the hero yesterday. And George Stagianos took 2 absolute sensational catches yesterday. And he's ready to take some more. Well, we're ready for more action. Rico Full here alongside me, Charlie Hunt.
Yeah, cheers, Rico. And, good start here for Greece, keeping it down to a minimum. Well, I'll tell you what, this is up in the air and taken. And
Guess
what
who?
a good catch.
Guess who?
No, it's not.
Guess
no,
who?
It's not. You're
Guess
joking.
who?
Oh, Sinan Khan. What a boy. What a bloke. Oh, you've just got to love him. First wicket, 3 for 1.
Oh, yeah. It's his day. You know, when it's your day, it's your day. That's it. And Sinan Khan, if you're allowed to go and buy a lottery ticket, that's all I'm going to say. Go and buy a lottery ticket. Because today, young man, is your day. The 4th of June, 2023 is your day. Yeah, whatever you want to do it today. It's absolutely fantastic. And, well, that's what you need to do. Take your catches. And that's one thing that Turkey weren't able to do early on in their innings. And, boy, did they pay. But Mohamed, like I said, he's going to play his shots, isn't he? Mohamed Fahad, he'll disappear and go for 1 of just 2 deliveries.
Yeah, Sinan Khan, 25 years of age, by the way. And, his highest score in T10 cricket. Do you know what it was just before that century? There you go, confirmation of it again. By the way, exact replica of Sid Nair for for the Spartans a couple of days ago. But yeah, no.
Highest before that, I'm going to say you're going to tell me something like 28 or 30 or something.
39 not out.
Ooh, this one is up-ish, and now it will go away to the boundary. 4 runs.
Yep, that one just a little bit in the old, just sort of sits back, and Murad Ozbek's first delivery, and gets a nice bit of bat on this one, runs away, 4 runs to start. Highest score in T10 cricket before today, 39 not out. That was in domestic level as well, by the way.
Yeah.
Which is rather incredible, but you're right, for the 25-year-old Sinan Khan, go out there, buy a lottery ticket, see what happens, because you just don't know. But at the moment, Ashraf trying to finish off this over as quietly as possible. He's picked up a wicket, gone for a boundary. That's a good delivery, in swinging Yorker. Bit of the old taste of his own medicine for Ozbek, and it'll be a dot to finish. 7 for 1 after 1.
Yeah, 7 for 1. They get the big wicket of Mohamed Fahad early without getting going. 42 matches since that golden ball. Are we going to get one in one of the 4 matches that we got here today? Charlie is shaking his head. I'm more optimistic. I'm saying yes, Charlie. I'm saying yes, because I'd hate us to go away and me talking about the golden ball I had here and you weren't here on your day off. So I'm saying yes. I want to put a smile on that face, Charlie. And, well, we're smiling already because this man who's coming on to bowl here now, that's just, well, if you're the captain, of course you're going to give the ball to Sinan Khan, because you're going to say, hey, buddy, there's nothing you can do wrong at the moment. Here he comes. Okay, he gets defended.
Up against. Do you know who he's up against? Do you know who's faced that delivery?
Yeah.
It's Shaq Ellick. Oh, the poor bloke. He's probably thinking as he's running into bowl this Sinan Khan. Ellick's probably thinking, I hate this man, I hate this man, I hate this man, I hate this man.
Okay,
Oh,
here you
dear.
go. Let the battle begin.
Up
and
in the
he
air.
could go. He's got it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. What is going on here? Oh, yeah. I lift you up. Oh, it's Greece lightning here from the Greece team. And, well, the man who dropped Khan on 0, Ishak Alek, will have to go. And who gets him out? Yeah, you know, you couldn't write this. You could not write this at the moment. Sinan Khan, 110 not out. The first wicket goes down, caught by Sinan Khan. The second wicket that goes down, the bowler, Sinan Khan. I mean, go buy that lottery ticket. Go. If you're not allowed to, give me the numbers. I'm going to buy a lottery ticket.
7 for 2 now after that one. A poor shot from Ellick and a poor start to his last day here in Bulgaria, because he's had a pretty decent tournament last in the ECS and he's had a decent couple of games yesterday, but yeah, this time around it's just not his day. Two drop catches, but yeah, at the moment his bad day comes to an end at the moment.
It's going to be so difficult, so difficult. What a hard job it's going to be for Ian Rummage to see who's going to be the player of the match in this one.
Oh yeah,
it's going to
really
be so
tricky.
difficult. I really feel for him.
Really tricky.
It's going to be a tricky one, isn't it?
Place your bets. Here is Sinan Khan once more. Wild swing from from the new batsman in Ilyas Ataullah. Getting a bit of a rush of blood, getting the front leg out of the way, just swinging and hoping. Yeah. Thing is here though, Turkey, they can chase this down. They've just got to set their minds to it though. Here is Sinan Khan once more then. 1 for none at the moment. We'll make that 1 for 1 as they will come through for a single. Ataullah gets off the mark.
Yeah, the hard hitter. And he's certainly going to still be there looking to play his shots. I think that's what you're going to see here from Turkey. They've got nothing to lose. They're just going to go out there and say, right, okay, look, we want this win and we need this win. We're just going to go big. But the thing is here, I mean, Greece looks like not only will they get the win, but then it should be a pretty comfortable win as well. And I don't see after this victory how any team can catch him, you know.
Yeah, I really don't. It's going to be a struggle. Ozbek just flicks this into the onside, and a good bit of running here and a good bit of fielding. But
they're interested, you know.
I think he's made his ground.
They're interesting. They're up and about here. And let's have a look. It's a lazy bit of running. Is he in the air here? And no, foot just goes down. Why are you not sliding that bat in? You got to slide the bat in. That's poor running. We've seen that several times where batters have been out. They're sort of comfortably there, but they haven't grounded anything.
Yeah, no, there's yeah, well, you're right though. We have seen that a couple of times. Just the basics of cricket, isn't it? That's all you got to do. But what an over this is at the moment, by the way. 1 for 2 with a single delivery left. Even if this goes for a maximum, it's still a great over. It really is. Here we go then, Sinan Khan trying to finish it off. And it's going to be punched nicely. And it's an unconventional looking shot, but he does find the middle, does Dasalua, and it will be a boundary. So the over does go for 6, but what an over. And what a first 2 overs in this response it's been for Greece. At the end of 2, the score is 13 for 2.
Yeah, we see the boundary there. It's, finally. And he just pushes his... It's not a bad looking shot, actually, because the man who was at mid-off, it's just a little bit wide. So he gets the middle of the bat, gets 4 runs. But this is looking good for Greece at the moment. I mean, they were unbeaten yesterday, 3 out of 3, and they're looking to start the day with a win as well. And then, really, it's going to be very, as I said there, even if the likes of, Bulgaria win all their matches today, still, it's going to be very tough because that the net run rate is going to be huge. And then it comes down to that match, doesn't it? It comes down to the match between Greece and Bulgaria, really.
Yeah, it really does. This time just opens the face once more, straight to, that's Galanis doing the work, the tall man, and yeah, good start. Ashraf coming in for his second over. Good tidy first overs though, restricting Turkey to just 13 off of the first 2.1 overs, and Greece, man. Greece. What a place, and what a bit of cricket they're displaying at the moment as well. Well, hello, up in the air, tough chance. Sinan Khan, no he won't. No he won't, because I thought, you know what, the game this man's having, he'll just turn around and pull out a blinder, but he doesn't, and the catch, the half chance goes down, and well, it's a chance for Uzbek.
Well, Ali Muaz is the one who he sort of keeps Sinan away from this. Says, nah, I'm going to try and go for it. And I think they're afterwards, Sinan is saying, hey, you should have left it to me. You know, I would have taken it. And Ali Muaz is saying, what do you mean? He said, yeah, I would have taken it. Well, I think he would have. I think he would have flown through the air like a man with wings and taken the catch. But anyway, Muaz kept him away from it. In comes Ashraf.
Man with wings. Oh, this one clatters into the pads, and a couple of appeals, mostly from the sort of square leg and point region, because I'm sure it looked great from that area. But it's a top ball nonetheless. And at the moment, Turkey just don't seem to have an answer to the Greeks at the moment. They really don't. And it's testament to their sort of the output that they've got and the way that they go about their business, Greece. They're on it 24/7. That's a superb delivery. No one in Atalua has got an idea of how to even play this one, because it's just trapped him for space, gets into the complete wrong angles and position. But yeah, no, this is the thing. I mean, just the way that they sort of hold themselves in their warm-ups and the way that they carry themselves around the ground. Greece, they mean business, and they're here for a lot. Well, this one full down the ground, chases on, and will be cut off. That's Sinan Khan, and again, superb bit of fielding, will just be one. Well, Robble in the chat says, it's not live, this is a recording game. Hello, Robble, how are you? It's currently the 4th of June on a Sunday. Hope you're well. And yeah, just proving to you, by the way, it's not recorded. Don't be silly. Not having it. Maybe can I just say, I'm not having any rubbish in the chat today. I will call it out. I don't care.
I think he's probably surprised that we're playing, maybe. Yeah, we are playing. It's a live match. You can ask us whatever we want. We can... Oh, it's a good delivery, but it's going to beat the keeper and the fielder out there. This is going to be buys, 4 off them.
Yeah, keeper, what are you doing so far back? This is what we said. Watch, I bet you, yeah, look how far back he is. He's so, look, that pitch is, I mean, if he's up just on the edge of the mat,
yeah,
it's taking it cleanly by his knees.
Yeah, Molinaris, he has done this several times, as you've pointed out before. He just stands too far back. It is the end of the over, end of the power play, and it's not the way they want this to go, Turkey. It is 19 for 2, and that rate is almost at that point of no return already. And it looks like Sinan Khan will bowl. He's second over. He's just checking the field, making some movements around. Aslam Mohammed goes from the offside goes from the leg side, sorry, to the offside. He's going to be a very happy captain.
Yeah, for sure. Here is Sinan Khan then. Good spell for Ashraf though. That last over only going for 2 runs against his name apart from the buys, but yeah, at the moment, Ashraf finishing with 1 for 9 off his 2. And the openers doing the job here, aren't they? Restricting them in the power play, because they finish after that power play 19 for 2. So a very below par start here for Turkey. And that run rate now just below 18s. And well, this will help, because it's going to race away into the reverse vortex. And the ball will win yet again. And that's back-to-back boundaries down in a pretty similar area. This time, it's a little bit more unlucky for Greece as it just comes off the inside edge and runs away.
Yeah, he likes to try and give himself a bit of room, doesn't he? The batter, Ilyas Atatürk. And a couple of times he's been cramped for room. This time, once again, a little bit cramped, but he manages to get a bit of bat onto it. He gets a little bit of luck. Poquito de suerte. 4 runs. As Khan comes in again. Okay, this is a long way up. I get the feeling it will go all the way. Balle. Say's got in as well. There was a lot of this happening when Khan was doing the batting. This is Ilyas Atatürk saying, well, here we go. That's 1 for us. But he's got a few more to hit if he's going to be evens, because, of course, the man with the ball hit 14 of them.
Yeah, at the moment it's... Good comeback from Atalua. Needs to go again. Does take it on. Oh, it's put down. It's been put down, and it's a bit of a messy drop for Zubair Ashraf, who's come off a great spell. He would have backed himself to take that one. The Greeks always back themselves to take anything that comes their way, but this one goes down, and it's a life for Atalua.
Yeah, Atalua getting dropped there on 16, and yeah, he did all the hard work. Ashraf gets there, and the ball just bangs into his hands and drops out. So Khan doesn't pick up his second wicket, not yet anyway.
Yeah, he's just waiting, isn't he? He's playing the waiting game, but yeah, this over's gone 4-6 and then a single, so probably would have liked a wicket there just to make himself feel a little bit better, but he's up against Ozbek now, and that's a full toss. And well, let's take another look at this one, because this could be close.
Yeah, this is not the best of deliveries. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think they've got a... what do you
Dipping.
reckon? I think
It's dipping, but seen them given, but I've also seen them not given. But this time it is given, and it's going to be a no ball, and it's going to be a free hit coming up then. And Sinan Khan, well, sort of just coming down back to reality a little bit here, and he's got a free hit to contend with here. Murad Ozbek looking to go big, and doesn't, because this will be a dot ball off the free hit. Well bowled from Sinan Khan, but Ozbek completely losing his shape.
it's just a wild swing, isn't it? I don't think he's even looking where the ball is here. Look at the head. Head goes, loses his shape, and Molinares almost loses the ball, but he manages to sit on it.
Luke could have lost something else as well. That was he's got to step forward. Well bowled, full in the Yorker area, and I thought Ozbek was going to turn around and say no then.
Yeah, he just put the brakes on, didn't he? He just started and pulled the handbrake.
He's fed up. Can't imagine why, after not really bowling the best and getting a few hits against him. Now can't really seem to get the delivery is away, because yeah, Ataula has been able to hit Sinan Khan for a few boundaries, but Ozbek 7 off 9, struggling at the moment. Here is Khan though once more to finish off his spell. Will he take one with him? I don't think he will, because this is going to be a tough catch. Oh, it's been put down.
Where's the ball going?
Oh, hello. It's got a bit of spin on it, but they're going to come back for a second. And I thought at one moment, I thought that was going to be a catch for Fadastar Ahmed there, but it's not. And it's going to be 2 to end the over. And Sinan Khan finishes his spell 4 overs down, 34 for 2.
Almost goes onto the hands, into the chest, and I thought for a moment he was going to get it under his chin, I think. And it escapes. Another opportunity. Atatullah has been dropped in 16 and 17, but over comes to an end, 34 for 2 at the end of 4, and that rate now has gone past the 18, and very few teams come back from here. Let's just leave it at that at the moment. These two are trying, but not able to get things going at the moment, and it's not going to get any easier as Asra Ahmed comes on the ball, and this guy as well, along with Zubair, who we've seen already at the beginning, has bowled so well. And I just think they have, for the conditions, for the way this pitch is playing, they just have the right type of bowling. And also, don't forget, you also got the captain, Aslam Mohammed, who bowls very much the same as wicket to wicket. They just cramp the batters for room.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Here is Asad Ahmed though, and then it's going to be a 6 first up, straight back down the ground where it came from. And Asad Ahmed just indicating a bit of a loosen up.
Yeah, well, it was in the slot. We know where he likes it, Ozbek, and that was there, and he gets his another 6. He hits it well, so now the field just changes slightly. Galanis goes back on that boundary. And, well, this one will be another Shaba Shaba Kinna Sona Shaka Lagya. 2 out of 2.
Yeah, Murad Ozbek finally getting a few out the screws. And we keep saying, don't we, when he's been given an opportunity to face a few deliveries, the last thing you want to do is have it sit up in the slot and he gets punished. And that's exactly what we're seeing here. Bulgaria boys, if you're watching, don't bowl there to this man at the moment.
Gone. And that's a great bit of bowling. He just floats his up. Ozbek, he sees it, but he still backs himself to hit it over him. But he holds his shape as the bowler and takes a very good catch. All smiles. It's 2 6s and out for Ozbek.
Yep, 12 and out. But that's better, isn't it? That's in the block hole, not in the slot. That's the difference, and that's what we're talking about. Good catch as well, by the way, because that came pretty quick at him. But he got himself in the correct positions. And yeah, even good old GST, super glorious, curious George, just turns around and says, yeah, well, no, well done. You got yourself in a good position. I like what I saw. Well played, well played. Another wicket down then, and Turkey are struggling, 46 for 3.
Yeah, nicely done. I like that. I mean, you've just been hit for 2 big 6s. What do? You don't panic. You think, you know what? I'm going to float it right up, and he does. Floats it up. It's in the block hole. Doesn't give Osbeck any room, and that was key there. Osbeck wasn't able to get the big swing in. Still tries to hit it pretty well, but straight at the bowler, who takes a good catch. 1 for 12 of 3 balls so far, and 46 for 3. Turkey, the new batter comes out, and it's Romeo Nath.
Yeah, Romeo Nath, who had a career best 29 in T10 cricket yesterday in that game against Bulgaria. Was off just a few deliveries as well, but he's going to need a few more here if they're going to get up towards his total. Oh, good start across the right-hander this time from Ahmed. Of course, sticking with that angle that he continued with, but yeah, good start here.
Yeah, it just draws him into that shot, and it doesn't miss the off-peg by much. I think put it in the same spot again, I would. Oh, wow, this one is going to be a wide, and they're going to take the extra as well. 2 wides. Goes for that quicker delivery, but just goes a little bit down the leg side. Otherwise, I think it would have once again cramped him for style. Okay, now back to Atatullah, who believes that he can go after the bowler. Can he? And in the air, just wide of the fielder. There is a sweeper out there, and it's George.
Gorgeous.
Gets a big throw in.
Gorgeous George. What a bloke. I mean, it's a really kind of crazy story, isn't it? 18 years without playing international cricket.
Yep.
Turns around, gets the call up, and here he is. And yeah, yesterday it had an absolute blinder of a day out in the field. This time, clatters into the pad, and good. Doesn't appeal for it because he knows it's not out.
Yeah, I like
See?
that.
Not hard.
End of the over, not a bad one. 2 big sixes came off it, but he did get the culprit in the end, and that was Osbeck. So 15 come off it, and the score 49 for 3 at the halfway point.
Yeah, these are your commentators. You've got myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full here in Bulgaria for the last day of action here, and it's been a beautiful one in Sofia. And yeah, if you want to send us any messages, go ahead and do so. I got a load over the last couple of days, and one thing I will say though, please don't try and ring me. That's all I'm going to say. Please don't try and ring me because I won't answer. But anyway, if you've got any messages, go ahead, get them in, and we'll do our best to answer them. We get quite a few, so if we don't message you, answer it back straight away. Don't ring me. I'll answer you when we can. Anyway, here is Kalanis. Bit of leg spin, tall leg spin, getting a bit of bounce, and Molinaris with a good take.
Yeah, Galanis just looking to continue keeping the pressure on. He's bowled well as well, isn't he? He's a good all-rounder. Saw him good with the bat yesterday as well. This one's slightly quicker. It's guided away, and a bit of a misfield, and it will result in probably, well, just plucked it. And, well, a bit of a wanting to, probably worst 2 there, actually. Yeah, you can see the batter saying, hey, what are you doing? That's 2 runs. We've got to take this. Atullah. And, but I think the batter, Romeo Nath, is saying, no, I want to try and get off the mark. And he will. He hits this pretty well. He should, and will be fielded by the man out there. That's nicely done.
Yeah, he does well to sort of flick the wrists on that one. And yeah, look, just flicks the wrist a little bit more to go a little bit squarer, but didn't just get enough pace on it. But a bit of dancing here, and almost dancing around it. Galanis was pretty set on this one, but hitting the wickets. Watch this one. Just goes on with the arm. Almost clatters into something. Look, that's a great... Galanis can't believe what he's seeing. Here we go then. What's going to happen here? Oh, this time just clothed down the ground. Should just be 1, and here's good work from Andres Castellanos, who was part of that 100 partnership.
Yeah.
Only about 5 runs contributed. Which is just classic, isn't it? This time, just into the offside once more. Nath struggling to get off the mark. It'll be a dot ball. Great over. Just 3 from it. End of 6, 52 for 3. Rico, I might have to ask you to shut your cube in a minute because it's cold.
Shut me cube?
Yeah, it's getting a bit windy and a bit breezy, and I don't really have that many layers on.
It's a little bit chilly. What happened to your big jacket?
It's down there, but I don't want to put it on. I don't want to put it on because I don't want to admit defeat then at the moment. But by the way, the mountains have gone again.
Yeah.
Mountains have gone again. I haven't seen them. We saw them from about, what, 5 minutes? I think that was about it.
Yeah, wasn't it weird when we got here this morning? It was almost like, I mean, if we never knew this ground and we got here as we did this morning, we would not believe this mountain's there because it was just all the same colour. It was all just all behind the clouds. Okay, well, that's pretty good. Well, this one goes into the clouds and will drop the other side of the boundary because that's a nice clean hit. 6 runs as, well, Aslam Mohammed comes on to bowl. And the captain goes for a maximo of his first ball. And Ilyas Atatullah continuing the good sort of form he's in at the moment, but nobody else really has been able to provide him with any support.
No, not at all. And yeah, Aslam Mohammed in a bit of style gets dispatched first delivery. What's he got this time? Quicker one, but it's going to be a wide. Yeah, this time out the off stump, and just missing this this line here. Length was better though, I have to say, but yeah, expect to see Mohammed dart a few in nice and full. That's how he got his wicket yesterday. Was darting it in right on the Yorker length. Well, this has gone high in the air, completely mistimed. Galanis underneath it, takes it comfortably, and it will bring an end to the dangerous Ataullah, who goes for 28 off of 17. And you do feel that could be a big change in the game, and it will be the 4th wicket now, 59 for 4.
Well, Galanis is enjoying himself. I think he thinks he's Cupid here, as he's firing arrows. First takes the catch. Here we go. He loads it, and there he goes. Well, they've got to have their moments out there. Everybody has their little celebration. I think he's been practicing that for a while. The captain says, "Aja, aja, aja, I'm going to jump there. Mere liye ke wicket le liye, catch a farliya." And well, he does get hit for a 6, but then that will be it as we see the end now of Atatullah and Galanis. He's bowled so well the last over. Gets his name in the book for taking that catch. So, not a bad knock. And it's, oh, well, I tell you what, now everybody fire arrows at him. Come and load and fire. Because that should have been 2 in 2. Galanis, yeah, look, he's not firing any arrows now, are you? He's run out of ammunition. Oh, dear, this one should have been gone. It's a bit of a clanger, to be honest. And the captain has reason to smile.
Oh, this time up in the air. Has he got enough on it? Oh! Just put down. And it's a man who suffered a bit of an injury yesterday in Alexis Avlakis, which is good and nice to see that he's recovered nicely and he's out there. But I tell you what, he's probably going to be thinking, oh, can I just go back to the hotel? Because I think the skipper's going to get annoyed at me.
Avlakis, if he held on to this, it would have been a good catch. But it could have been, but that would have been 3 wickets on a spin.
What could have, should have been, and this time into the offside. Oh, no. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Amarpreet Singh, who yesterday had a pretty good time of it down here in this sort of region at long off and deep extra cover, but he just sort of, just lazily and a little bit leisurely just tried to take this one on, but got it all wrong, and it goes through in 4 runs.
Yeah, Amarpreet Singh, if it's in the air, he catches it. No problems whatsoever. But when it's down like that, that's probably the 2nd or 3rd time he's done that. Oh, the captain is furious about it. He is not happy. And he's not afraid to show it. Well, I suppose he's a bit annoyed. It could have been a catch, and that should not have been a boundary. Well, and now you know what happens next. He gets, no, it's one that goes down. I've never seen an over like it. And who's that? Muaz that puts it down. Well, if the captain was annoyed before, he's even more annoyed now. He's got steam, smoke coming out of his ears. Well, now we know why he's lost all his hair. Oh, dear. That's 3 catches down in the over. He's still after Humphrey. He's saying, what is going on? Oh, keep an eye on him. Keep an eye on him. He is not happy. He's got the old Vivian Richards look there when he's chewing the... Oh, he's still not happy. Oh, he's not happy. Yo, whoa.
Interesting captaincy. From interesting motivational skills.
Management by fear.
Not one that I've I would employ, but anyway, here is at 66 for 4 after 7. This is driven nicely down the ground by Ostak. It will just be 1 as Galanis continues on here, and yeah, good first over for him. Just went for 3. Yeah, look at this, by the way. At this stage, Greece were 100 for no loss. Then they hit a 6, and now they would have been 106 for no loss. This is 4 into the leg side, so they're getting up there slowly, but not really at the rate that they need to be, because that run rate, that's now sitting at just above 26 and over, but that's a nice shot.
Yeah, it's a good top shot as well. I mean, Masit Ozturk, he's probably been a good all-rounder for them, I think, with the ball. And with bat, he's taken a few catches as well. He's the non-striker at the moment. And Rami Anath finally gets one away. We know that he can do. He scored 29 of 10 deliveries yesterday. Doesn't quite get the middle of the bat on this one, so passes the strike on to Ozturk. So yeah, here he is, Messi Ozturk. Lovely guy, always bearing gifts. I've said that before. I think a lot of people had their fair share of Turkish delight.
I haven't.
This one, Amrit Singh. This time, no mistakes from him. And look at the cat. I'm loving the captain as this ball's going to Amrit. He's staring, he's looking, and eventually he gives him a little clap. Says, well done.
Oh, this time it's a bit of a gundy ball, but gets away with it, and it will be a dot ball. Yeah, just sits up nicely. It's always the issue with leg spin. There will be one or two that will sit up, and he just drops it a little bit short, especially with that extra bounce that he's got. He's a tall man, is the 19-year-old George Galanis, by the way. Very tall.
Yeah, he is, and he seems to be enjoying his cricket a lot.
Certainly is. Got a few runs yesterday as well. Oh, this one is going to be a leg side wide. Just struggling to see out this over here, isn't he? Went for 1-4-1-1 dot wide. So just trying to get out of it as quietly and quickly as possible. And just sort of scurry away and hope that he avoids Aslam Mohammed on his way out. This time does go full up. This is slapped well into the leg side. Oh, no, it's a clanger. Greece dropping their standards ever so slightly here, because yesterday nothing was getting through them. Today they've let a few go. That's going to be a 4 to finish, and it will be 78 for 4 after 8.
Yeah, Sinan Khan as well. So he's coming, well, he's been right up there with the Greek gods. He's come back down though. It looks like he's come back down to earth, because that one gets through him. He should have stopped it. Thing is though, I suppose none of these are going to hurt them, because they'll be comfortable winners here. 78 of 8 overs now, and they're 4 wickets down. And I suppose they'd be thinking, let's try and get to a score of around about 100, take something positive away from this game. But basically, they've just been batted out of it. And the captain, well, he has taken a wicket. He could have had another. He could have had 4 actually in that first over. There was the misfield as well, and I think if he's bowling and the ball is hit to you in the air, I'll tell you what, you're going to be shaking at the knees, because if you put it down, he's going to be on you. He's going to be on you.
He's also someone that you probably don't want to get on the wrong side of as well. This time out to the leg side. And Sinan Khan will field this, and probably luckily so. Otherwise, he would have probably lost lost a few lives.
He would have blown a gasket with Aslam Mohammed. He was close to last time. Okay, here we go. It's Khan who takes the catch. And no celebration at all from Mohammed Aslam. But there he is again, the player of the match. Sinan Khan takes his second catch.
Yeah, there's no arguments about that one, isn't it? Certainly is going to come out to be the player of the match if all goes well, and understandably so. Another wicket though, and it's going to be the 5th now. Turkey, what a poor display. 80 for 5. Yeah, the top order didn't click, didn't it? Mohammed Fahad went for 1, Ishaq Alek went for 1, and then, well, with those two going early and not making any real contribution, they were never going to get back into. They were never going to get into this game. Really, they needed a great start. They needed something like 45 or so off the power play. They only got 19. And what Greece have done cleverly. Look, nobody's charging in. They haven't got any pace bowlers. They haven't got anyone banging it into the deck. They're just getting the ball in the right areas, and basically the batters making the mistake. Okay, 1 or 2 like this one will go all the way, as it does. There's a good hit as Ali Turkman comes out. But what we've seen a lot of the times, and all the bowlers may have experienced 1 or 2 that have been hit out of the park, but they always come back and get their man. Yeah, they certainly do. Good shot though from Ali Turkman. First up, goes for a 6, and we've seen a couple of 6 and outs. And well, at the moment, going to be a bit of a battle hit. This one straight back to him, and well fielded. And yeah, no surprise to see him sort of dart that one in after being dispatched for a 6 over his head. He probably won't take to that pretty lightly, will he? But yeah, no, this was well played. Back to live action. It's wide up and too wide. He's just struggled with that line, hasn't he? The length hasn't been an issue. It's just been too wide.
He does well, doesn't he? The keeper, Molinaris, when he's standing up. He's got good hands. He's got good movement. Down the ground, it should be fielded quite easily by Andreas Gastaratos, who of course was involved in that fine 100-run partnership.
Once more comes in and flat bats it down. Ouch. Oh, he's put it down.
Yeah, this one probably would have been a wide, you know. Well, he's not having a go at himself though, which is nice at the end of the over. He'd be more than satisfied. It's one that he would have expected to catch, really. I think he's got good hands as Aslam Mohammed, but 2 for 16. He'd be very happy with that, and of course he's going to be extremely happy with the performance from Greece here. He's the experienced campaigner. He's the man with all the knowledge. He's the man that's been motivating the side and getting the guys to play well. So he's done an extremely good job, him and the coaching staff here, because Greece are certainly looking good. And I tell you what, with the squad that they've got here, several young players playing, a lot of players playing the first time international cricket, they're certainly onto something here. They're a good team. I'm liking what I'm seeing from them. And, you know, okay, there's been a few blips in this performance, but I suppose a lot of that is down to that in the mind they know they've already won the match. This one's floated up. It's hit away, and we'll go into the banner. And the European Cricket Network banner there. One game, one mission, absolutely. And, of course, our mission, along with all the federations, is to make cricket in Europe bigger and better, and that certainly is what we're doing. I'm just loving the fact, particularly with the European Cricket Series, and then straight after that we have a weekend of international cricket. I think it's just absolutely brilliant. It's great to see a lot of these players when they're playing for their clubs in the domestic tournaments, and then straight after that some of them playing and stepping up to the international level. The future is looking very bright for European cricket.
Yeah, it certainly is, and it's only up from here on in, isn't it? And it really is sensational to see. But yeah, just a reminder though, folks, of course, 4 matches to be played here today. Greece will take on Bulgaria in match 7. That'll be coming up in exactly half an hour's time. So do make sure you return for that as we come to the last few deliveries of this game. And yeah, in all fairness though, it's all been Greece, isn't it? Turkey have just not been up to it. And again, it's just a matter of putting yourselves down to it. And Turkey just haven't been up for it this morning.
Yeah, I know in hindsight, you know, you can talk about these things and think, yeah, it's one of those. But we can talk a lot about what's happened in the matches. This one is a long way in the air and will go all the way. 6 runs, and they're getting close to that 100, so that'll be something to take out of it, as Masit hits this pretty well. It wasn't a good delivery, but he uses his feet well to clobber away. But I still think you got to always think tactics, and I think tactically Turkey got this wrong.
Oh, absolutely.
Winning the toss, putting the opposition in, and I think that's where, for me, that's where they lose this game, and that's another wicket that goes down. Just flights it up there. That's what he does. Clever bowling. Asra Ahmed gets another wicket. He'll finish 2 for 26, as that is the end of this match. The first of 4 here on this international Sunday. Greece are the winners once more, 142 to 99. Well played.
Yeah, sensational bit of work. And Aslam Mohammed's probably thinking, yeah, no, I'm a little bit annoyed at the fact that I didn't get as many wickets as I should have. And there'll be words about that one. But yeah, no, credit where credit's due, as they're going to come in and have a chat. And Aslam Mohammed's going to be very stern with his words, I'm sure. He'll probably be saying, yeah, well done, lads, but let's not let it slip. We're here to do a job, and one job only, and that is to promote how we play our cricket. And then that display, although we came out with a pretty sensational victory, it's not what I like to see. I'm not going to be here, and I'm not looking forward to seeing any missed drops or anything like that. So, bit of stern words, but you can understand why. But I tell you what, though, and looking forward to this one. Greece taking on Bulgaria, as I mentioned, coming up in 28 minutes to be exact. Yep. So looking forward to that one. Greece taking on Bulgaria. Greece now 4-0, of course. Bulgaria looking for their second one, or their second victory here. But yeah, you can see there, well, the return for Amadal into the squad. He comes into this one. Yusuf is also in there as well. So looking forward to what is set to be an interesting matchup here.
Yeah, I certainly am, and I'm looking forward to, well, I'm hoping that we're going to see the batting of Bulgaria click as well. I certainly hope that the likes of Manan Bashir and Kushal Krishnakuma can sort of perform the way that they did in the European Cricket Series when, well, we know both those men were scoring hundreds. I'm expecting to see better with the bat from someone like Amar Rasool, and also particularly Kevin D'Souza.
Yeah, for sure. We can take a look, though, at the highlights of this lacklustre sort of response from the Turkey side here up against Greece. And yeah, it was just simply being battered out of the game straight up. And the openers didn't do their jobs, did they?
No, they didn't. I mean, the one man who did his job and could do nothing wrong was that man Khan, because not only did he score a century, he takes the catch, and then they thought, well, you might as well have a bowl, and he did, and he gets a wicket as well. And at this moment in time, they were lifting him up and all sorts, because he has become one of the Greek gods.
Yeah, it certainly has, and yeah, he ended up winning that battle 2-0, didn't he really, up against Ishak Elik, getting him in his first over. Well, this was a tough chance, didn't take it though, but of course it wouldn't end up being too drastic. But yeah, a couple of nice shots and a little bit of luck as well for Murad Ozbek, who came in, did hit some nice shots in all fairness, but he ended up going for 19 off of 12. As he ended up just sort of chipping it back to Azra Ahmed. But don't get me wrong, there were some nice shots in there. And in all fairness, with when you're hitting 6-6s as a team in 10 overs, you probably wouldn't be too disappointed. I mean, yesterday we were saying that a score of around 100 was probably bang on par.
Yeah.
But of course, they were just battered out of the game. And yeah, I think it does come down to the fact of your tactics at the start of the game, winning the toss. Good chance to get a positive note underway. But I think they made the wrong choice.
Yeah, I think you do. As you saw, a good catch there, and after being hit for 2 big sixes by Murad Ozbek, it was nice to see Asra Ahmed, a big smile on his face as he says, yeah, don't worry about it, I had it all under control. And that's what I'm liking about Greece. Now look, I mean, take nothing away from it. This man here, Aslam Mohammed, he expects a lot from them. He really does. So this one was held by Galanis, and then he was firing the arrows our way, but I think the very next ball, the arrows were being fired at him, or certainly the daggers were being fired at him from his captain, because he doesn't take that catch. There was another one, a difficult one, that followed by Subalakis, who was on the boundary. He has a couple of attempts and doesn't take this one. There was then the horrendous misfield from Amrapreet Singh as well. I mean, this coming up here with the ball goes through him and goes for 4 runs. And then another catch in the same over as well. And I don't know if you got it in the highlights, but there was steam coming. Oh, there he is. Steam coming out of his ears. And the thing is, when we saw the team gather at the end of that match when they won, you would think they were the team that lost, the way he was having stern words with them. But sometimes that's what leadership is about. It's about, okay, we've won the match, but you got to also focus on where you can make improvements as well. That's where you become better. So it's not just saying, yeah, we won the match, yeah, okay, hurrah, hurrah. It's about, okay, what did we do well? What didn't we do well? And though we won the match, we can still improve on that. And I think that's what he does. He's a hard taskmaster, but they're responding. And he also will be critical of himself as well at times. That's a catch that perhaps he should have taken.
Yeah, no, for sure. And it's just about setting those standards and keeping to them as well. Even though you've got a comfortable victory out there, you want to be just sort of showcasing your talents. And there is a very, very talented side, you have to admit. They've proven it here at the moment that they are on top at the moment, and no one seems to be able to get in through their defence. Greece here are your winners in match 6 by a grand total of 43 runs, up against a Turkey side who at the moment, they've got to go back to the drawing board and just reassess all of their different options. Taking a look though at the scorecard then, it's a bit of a lackluster one for Turkey here. Openers not getting going whatsoever, and it was a little bit of a fight back from Ataula and Ozbek, but it was just a little bit too little too late really, as the poor start wasn't the platform that they required. But Romy Narth came in and was 11 off of 10, and he looked to be okay, didn't he? But ended up going as he was caught once again by Sinan Khan, and then Mesut Öztürk was bowled by Asra Ahmed. Asra Ahmed did bowl pretty well in all fairness, but yeah, just not enough really on the board up against a good total. And there is the confirmation though. Asra Ahmed going for 2 for 26 and Aslam Mohammed going for 2 for 24. Sinan Khan 1 for 21, but the pick of the bowlers, Zubair Ashraf 1 for 9 off of his 2 overs. Well then, it's been an interesting first game. We've got 3 more to come until our little adventure in Bulgaria comes to a close. Don't go anywhere. We'll be returning in around about 20 minutes time as you're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Internationals here in Bulgaria with myself, Charlie, alongside Rico Full on the European Cricket Network.
European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to Sofia for what is set to be another exciting game here. Match number 7 coming right your way here. My name's Charlie Hunt on the European Cricket Network for what is set to be a very exciting matchup. Bulgaria, they take on Greece, and Greece, after very well-earned 3 victories in yesterday's play, again looking to be very, very set once more here today. A dominating batting display in that first game this morning. Sinan Khan, 100 off of 37 deliveries, not out by the way, which is rather sensational. So looking forward to seeing him again. But Bulgaria, bit of a topsy-turvy day yesterday, wasn't it? They had trying a couple of new different things out here. So looking forward to seeing the fact that the idea of Manan Bashir potentially getting a few runs. I know he's a little bit disappointed after his efforts yesterday with the Bulgaria shirt on his chest. So he's looking forward to hopefully getting another test here. We can go to tournament referee Ian Ramage, who's in the middle for the coin toss.
Okay, there you go. Heads has been called. Okay, it's come down tails, so you've won the toss. Okay, toss won by Greece, who will bat first. And now up to Rico and Charlie to start the match.
Thank you very much to Charlie and to Ian as we get ready for this contest. And well, Greece seem to be the team to beat. They keep their 100% record intact. And now, well, they're up against Bulgaria. And Bulgaria, of course, a team. Well, these two teams did do battle a couple of times yesterday. Greece put 99 on the board against Bulgaria. Bulgaria probably expected to get them, and they didn't do so. And then later on, when they played, once again, Bulgaria, they struggled with the bat, 94 for 8, and Greece knocked them off with 15 balls to go. So will Bulgaria be able to get a victory over Greece, having lost to them on 2 occasions? And really, I suppose Bulgaria, especially after that defeat by Greece over Turkey, Bulgaria are probably the one team that could, if they win this one and win all the remaining matches, could challenge Greece to top spot in the standings and be crowned the winners of this international series. But they need everything to go their way, and one thing they've got to do, got to start winning, and got to start winning well. Let's have a look at the top batter first for Bulgaria. Kushal Krishnamkumar and also Manan Bashir are 2 men that have scored centuries. They scored them in the European Cricket Series, so they're looking to go well. Bakshir Tahiri, his all-round performances have been good, but I think we know that the likes of Muhammad Rasul and also Kevin D'Souza have to get going. Tahiri, good with the ball as well. Gangadeep Singh, I think looking forward to him bowling well, and also you got Chugtai there as well. But Greece, well, remember, this was only up until match 5, so I think, well, if you thought that Sahani Khan was doing well before, well, you can add another 110 to that. Yeah, that's right, 183 runs in the series. Galanis and the likes of his captain, Aslam Mohammed, haven't really had too much an opportunity because it was all about that man, and he was absolutely brilliant in that knock, and I'm pretty sure he'll be looking to go big here again. He's going to get the opportunity. He's the non-striker. There he is, the Centurion. And I'll try and have a catch-up with him maybe after this match. And I'm sure we all like to find out a little bit more about Zasain Khan. But it's going to be Gastarotos who's going to open up, face the first ball. Now, he didn't quite get going at too much of a pace. I mean, he ended up scoring, I think, 10 runs or something like 17 deliveries in that match. So didn't really make too much input. But what he was able to do was provide the support and to keep one end going. Yeah, he made 10 of 17, but it was Khan really that led the way. Here's the first ball in this one, and outside the off, and that's okay. And Daniel Ali, the bowler that they stick to do the bowling. And good areas, good start outside the off. Gastarotos, he went 8 deliveries before he scored a run in the last match. And gets an edge. It will be, well stopped. It's really well done there. And that's Aga Amhadel. Comes back into the side. Now, the last time he played, he didn't have the best start. In fact, his only over that he bowled, international over, went for 31. So he's looking, of course, to put that behind him. First one's on the board, and this is a wide delivery as Zain Khan faces his first. Well, it won't go down as, of course, the first delivery because it is a wide. And can he continue in the magnificent form that he was in? Remember, he's 110 unbeaten at the moment in the day. And, well, yes, he can, because this is just effortless. And, well, he may hit 14 sixes on his way to that 110 in the last match against Turkey. This is one of, well, he'll be hoping, and his side, one of plenty. And I tell you, I know that a lot of Greeks are watching the cricket at the moment. And I know when I was having a little chat with George, and George was telling me that, yeah, there's people watching. He had all sorts of messages come down for him and, after his performances. Swing and a miss. So gets this one through the swing of Khan. Yeah, and no George in this one, of course. He was somebody who already created some highlights as well. Stogianos coming back into the side after a bit of an exodus. And he took match-winning catches yesterday. But yeah, speaking to him, he was saying he's had so many messages from people around the world, particularly from back home, that were thrilled with their performances and their victories yesterday. And I'm pretty sure that those same people will be absolutely delighted with the way they performed in the first match. A couple of dots to Khan here. And now he's going to go. He gets edged. And Daniel Ali has got it. So Ziani Khan, the man who made the 100, only scores, well, one Maximo. But this is it, though, isn't it? It's a plan. You got to bowl to a plan, and they have. They kept it outside the off stump to him, and he's played it, missed it a few. And this one, well, he swings, he loses his shape, loses his bat there for a bit as well. Gets an edge, and the catch taken by Omar Rasul. So the Centurion of the last match, the hero of the last match, the man who was up there with the Greek gods, has come back down to earth. The first wicket will go, and it is that of the Centurion, Sinan Khan. He'll go for 6 of ball number 4. That's a huge, huge breakthrough. And Bulgaria, they want to start with a win here, and they need to be looking to win all their 3 matches here and really put the pressure on Greece. This is what the bat versus ball wall is thinking. It's thinking that Bulgaria will do that. 102 to 93. Both teams average runs for 111. Runs against Bulgaria a little bit more than Greece, 100 to 95. Rico Fool here, and joining me back in the cube on the last day here in Bulgaria is Charlie Hunt.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. Gang in deep seat coming in for this second over. Swung hard into the leg side, and this is going to be all the way, and not the good start for Gagandeep Singh in his first over here. And Kasteratos gets a little bit more on this one than he did probably in every delivery that he faced last time around.
Yeah, well, maybe he's thinking, okay, last time around it was all about the Khan show. Now it's about Kasteratos, because he thinks, okay, I can't be going tiki-taka if Khan is not there. That's not a bad shot from him at all. Gagandeep then goes outside the off. It's going to be 4 more. Well, what a splendid shot this is. And well, I said at the time that Kasteratos is probably watching what Sian Khan was doing in that last match and probably learned a few things from him. That is a beautiful shot. That is out of the textbook. 4 runs, 6 and 4. Hungry for more.
Yeah, splendid shot that is, by the way. I mean, just leaning into it nicely and then just comfortably lets this one go. Well, this is the complete opposite to Kasteratos that we saw in the last game. Just struggled to get anything off, but this time he was able to. He's got a good start here, isn't he?
Yeah, good start. Slightly slower delivery there from Gagandeep.
Oh dear. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'm staying quiet.
Well, he's just, I suppose you like this because at least he's not doing it. He's just having a chat and saying, hey, you shouldn't be all the way there before I bowl the ball. I mean, he's quite right to do that. He's quite right to even take the bails off if he wants to. I don't mind that. Gives the warning.
Yeah, understandably so as well. I like that more than just straight away turn around.
Well, a let off. As Daniel Ali, all he had to do was pick the ball up and throw it back to Gagandeep, and he runs past it. That could have been another wicket, and that could have been the wicket of Muaz going without facing a ball.
Yeah, and getting a little bit antsy-pantsy out there, isn't he? Just looking a little bit frantic, I think, after that bit of a combination of a bit of a confrontation with Gagandeep Singh after the reminder. Asking the question, down leg side, though.
Yeah, running nowhere at the moment. Gustaratos, and Muaz this time doesn't move out of his crease. He's just leans on his bat. He doesn't back up at all. So Gagandeep, after 6 and 4, he's done pretty well. And a ball to go. He'll settle for 10. Settle for a wicket as well. And it's going to be a dot. I'm not sure what Gagandeep is. That was a polite inquiry about something, but it certainly wasn't out. It's the end of the second over. 18 for 1.
Yep, and good comeback, as you mentioned. He got a bit of tap early on, and yeah, well, these are the updated standings there. Greece go 4-0 after this morning's game against Turkey. Bulgaria, a win here would put them in second, but you do feel, though, with only 3 games left to play, that Greece almost pretty much uncatchable.
Yeah, I mean, they'd have to lose badly in all their matches, remaining matches, and Bulgaria will have to beat and win big. Here goes Daniel Ali. And this is going to be a bit of a wide, but he's sticking to the plan, which is to try and get that ball religiously outside the off stump and just sneak it in to make sure it's not a wide. That's what worked to get the big wicket of Siani Khan.
Yeah, no, Daniel Ali at the moment coming back, and Moaz on strike. Well, this is up in the air, and has he got enough on this one? No, because it's taken, and a good take there from Bakhtiar Tahiri, who takes this one pretty comfortably, and a good comeback from Daniel Ali. He gets his second, and the score is going to be 19 for 2. And that's going to be a bit of a golden quacker for the batsman there, Moaz, and yeah, good catch though, sets himself nicely.
Tahiri doesn't drop those, and well, there we go. Good morning to Golden Derek. In fairness, though, we do know that Ali Muaz, he could have gone for a diamond, because he was almost, possibly should have been run out without facing the ball. He does get a chance to strike, but he hits it straight to Bakhtiar Tahiri, who makes no mistake. He's a man who's, he says as easy as that. He's a man who's looking to have another good day here today, but he's hoping that he'll get a bit of support for 1 or 2 other of his teammates and get some victories under their belt. So another wicket goes down, and it's 19 for 2.
Yeah, and a little bit different start here, isn't it, for Greece? I mean, they've lost their batsman who made a well-earned ton in the first game, and now they're just looking a little bit nervy out there at the moment, aren't they? 19 for 2, as you mentioned, and yeah, Savlakis alongside Gustaratos now, so this is an interesting matchup here coming up against Daniel Ali. The extra bit of pace, I think, the express pace of Daniel Ali just causing a few questions here.
Yeah, so Savlakis, seen him do a lot of work out on the, he's like the specialist vortex fielder. Let's see how he fares with the bat. And on the pads, I suspect this is going down the leg side. Not too much of an appeal from the wicketkeeper, Umar Rasul. Just watch this again. I mean, yeah, it's just going down the leg side, and it's probably going to miss leg stick. Not a bad appeal, though. But umpire Ivan is spot on. Ivan is out there with Nitin as the square leg umpire. And this time it's umpire Lena who's doing the third umpiring. Of course, Ian Rummage has been absolutely brilliant all the way through the series. And the challenges that have been faced by the umpires during our time here have been enormous. And a big credit to them, to the likes of Ivan, Nitin, Lena, and Gatsara, and also Paulson. They've been absolutely brilliant. They've done their work really well, and they've been great help and great support to the tournament referee Ian Rummage. Daniel Ali comes in again. And this one is Fuller. It gets put. Well, where's he going? He's running nowhere. And, well, I guess he's not a good runner, is he? I get the feeling we're going to see a run out here pretty soon. Look at him. He just just doesn't know what he's doing. He stops, he starts, he looks, he goes back. Once again, the ball just not fielded straight away there by Krishnan Guna. If he was, he's in trouble.
It's a really nervy start this is, and once more just clatters into the pad, and yeah, this is a complete polar opposite from what we saw when they batted not long ago. I mean, it's crazy what a difference of about an hour and a half can do, isn't it? They're coming out here, and again, the pace is not like nothing that they haven't faced yet, but they just seem to be crumbling under a bit of pressure here. And well, this is a big test of character, though, isn't it? And because they haven't really been in this situation much before. 19 for 2 here in the third. Well, this one, well, unconventional as anything and just evades. Oh no! What are they doing again? They don't even run. Something's got to happen here, because there is no communication, and now they're having to go at each other. End of the over. It's a dot ball, and it's going to be an interesting. But look, just watching, and no one really sort of saying, "Okay, yeah, let's run."
Oh, that is crazy. And you can see the striker saying, "Hey, I can't see where it is. You either tell me, let's go." And what are you doing standing there, making eyeball to eyeball contact with me? It's not good, is it? There's no understanding between these two. And, well, I get this feeling that Spiridon Gastoratos is probably pretty soon going to find himself run out or be running somebody out. The communication is bad. That was the end of the third over. And only the one run coming off that one from Danny and Ali. He's bowled brilliantly. 2 for 9 from him. 19 for 2. And Gaginic will bowl himself out as well.
Yep, and Demo sticking with the 2 openers then here. And, yeah, at the moment, looking like it's all Bulgaria here, isn't it? They really are on top.
They're on top, yeah, Bulgaria. Slight change in their lineup. They've got no Prakash Mishra in the side, not in this one. So that's where Agirol Ahmadel comes in. This is down the leg side, and once again, just running nowhere. Running nowhere. Rasul takes the glove off pretty quickly and says, "Okay, if you want to go, I'm ready." I think he wouldn't have even had to throw it. I think he could have walked and knocked the bails off, because there's literally no backing up at all from Sualakis, who, by the way, has faced 5 deliveries and not got off the mark yet.
Can he get it? Can Castellas get one away? He does. He middles it, but I think it's going to be straight to the man, and is. That's Demo, the skipper, out in Demo's corner. Demo Dino corner, and that's just going to be one.
12 runs of 10 deliveries, and remember that 10 of them came off 2 shots. So Castellanos made this time around a much better start, and now he's going back to what we saw him do a lot of in the last match, but he hasn't got the likes of calm there to keep the score moving upwards quickly. It's not a bad delivery, pretty full. This is a good shot. That's going to be 4 runs, and that's a bit more like it. Hits it nice and straight, over pitched by Gagandeep. Just watch this. He keeps his eye on it, hits it beautifully straight, and that is not going to be stopped as that one races to the boundary.
Yeah, she really isn't, and that's a good shot, isn't it? Because no one's really going to cut that one off, because he creamed it out of the middle, didn't he, in Zavlakis? He finally gets off the mark, and well, he probably should have got off the mark a while ago after some dodgy suspect running, but at the moment, this one is down the leg off the... oh, hang on a minute. What's he appealing for here?
It's a huge appeal from Omar, and then Gagandeep from nowhere decides to get in on the act, but by the time he looks at the umpire is already signalling wide. There you go. That's a good look at that. But I think that's Omar Rasul trying to say, right, if I appeal, perhaps the umpire won't signal the wide. It doesn't work. Not with our umpires. They've been spot on. And, well, what's he doing here, Gagandeep? He's given one warning before on this, and just watch here, Gagandeep. He turns around, he throws it.
He's not even
out.
The
batter hasn't even moved. Well, what he hasn't learned here is that these two, they don't back up. They don't run. So
thing is, by the way, can I just say, by the way, Omar Rasul just turned around and went, "Gagandeep, what are you doing? Just get on with it."
Yeah.
And I like that, because he's not even out of his crease when he's done it. I hate it. I'm sorry. I'm not going to go off on an old man rant, because I'm 21 and I'm not allowed to. But all I'm going to say is just get on with it. Bowl the ball.
Yeah, look, I'm with you 100%. I mean, all right, he had a chat with Ali Muaz, but this isn't Ali Muaz. So if it's a batter who's doing it again, Gagandeep would say, look, I did tell you before. But yeah, he's not even moving. Look at him. He's just leaning on his bat. He's not even coming out of his crease. That's been hit pretty well, and it's going to be too good and hit too well for Bhaksha Tahir to do anything about that. And I think this is where the batters then turn around to Gagandeep and say, no, what are you going to do about that?
Yeah, no, it's... well, I don't know what he's doing, because it's all crumbling underneath him now, and he's being hit for a few boundaries, and he just looks like a man who's under a bit of pressure, under the cosh at the moment, isn't he? He takes a big sigh of relief and sort of just elevates the shoulders and loosens up a little bit after a bit of tension possibly. Last delivery then here of his spell. And it's going to be clipped, and it will be a boundary. And it's a little bit of karma, really. And Singh gets the treatment. End of 4 overs, and the score 33 for 2.
Yeah, nice shots there. And just starting to open up a little bit as Alexis Souvalakis, he moves into double figures now. I think it was a bit nervy out there originally, but now he seems to be in his comfort zone. He's hit a few boundaries. And I think Spiridon Castaratos as well needs to play a few shots. He started well. And Chuktai, let's see how he performs today. Yesterday, you have to say, Zerak Chuktai really looked pretty tired. He's a big unit. So hopefully he's taking on plenty of protein and plenty of vitamins. And he's going to be at his best today because, again, he'll try and do what Danny Ali was doing, just getting that ball outside the off peg, and he gets a fair bit of bounce as well. Yeah,
no, for sure. It's going to be an interesting one here as Chuktai comes in then. Well, this is up in the air. Chance straight away. Yusuf underneath it and takes it. Good catch from Huzzy Fuzzy Wuzzy, and it will be a wicket for Chuktai, who comes on and says, yeah, no, don't worry, boys, I've taken on me protein, I'm ready. And it is going to be a wicket here, and it's going to be 33 for 3 threes all round.
Yeah, Yusuf takes the catch, and he sends back Castaratos. I don't think this is a bad thing for Greece, to be honest. I think he hit a 6 and 4 to get going, and then after that, he's just slowed right down, hasn't been able to get going. He also causing a few issues with the running in between the wickets. So he makes his contribution, makes his way. And, of course, we know they've got good batters to come. I think the left-hander, Galinas, is probably got to be the man who's coming out next. You also got the captain who can hit the ball pretty well as well. So, and don't forget, I mean, Ampreet Singh, who was opening up when we saw him yesterday, but he's obviously hasn't been clicking. So he'll be dropped lower down the order. Maybe he's going to get a performance in. So they do go with Galinas, the left-hander, to come in first.
Yep, and I don't mind this. I think he has hit a few decent runs over the last sort of day. And, this morning just came in at a bit of an interesting time when it was all sort of see-ball, hit-ball. And, ended up getting himself out, didn't he? But it was not due to a lack of trying, though, in all fairness. But, at the moment, Chuktai, he'll be probably thinking, can I just stop bowling now? I'm 1 for none. Let's go.
Yeah. Has to get the line right to the left-hander. I would just to start with, I would push the fine leg back and bring the third man up just until Chuktai gets his line right. That would be me anyway. Let's see. Okay, is this a chance straight away? Doesn't carry. So here he comes in and almost picks up the wicket of Guyana straight away. Yeah,
it wasn't far off, was it, for Chuktai? He was probably looking and thinking, okay, this has gone up in the air straight away. I'm thinking 2-0 at the moment, but yeah, no, Galanis off the mark with a single. Brings Savlakis, who's 12 off 9. Well, this is the opening partnership in the first game that Greece had what feels like a while ago. It was only just this time yesterday. And at the moment, it's...
Oh, this is in the cojones. And I heard the sound of the box, so he's wearing one, but still, that still hurts. Well, I think there was a comment in the chat saying the Greeks are humans, they're not gods. Well, that proves it. And down he goes. I'll tell you what, the Dr. Mustafa will be keen to come out there with some freeze spray. But I don't think that is going to help. Well, he's going to have to check that all the furniture is still in the right place.
Oh, that's horrible. That's not nice. And he sort of signals to the ump saying, no, I'm fine. Just give me a minute. Just give me a minute. And Galanis just comes in and just says, everything okay? Everything okay? You okay? No? Okay, I'm going to give you some space.
Oh, well, you heard the sound of this. I mean, it carried all the way through to us. And we got our headsets on. So this absolutely crashed into the guard. And, well, he's taken a moment, and quite rightly too. And, yeah, I mean, there's no sign of the doc. Probably because he's saying, well, I've only got freeze spray. I haven't got any WD-40. And that's probably what you need. Anyway, he's up. There's a good sign. He's walking around, getting the circulation going again. So
getting the circulation going again. Oh dear. Good to see he's back up though. Never nice to see. That was that Lodi for Istanbul KSK?
You know, somebody came up with this fact. It's actually a fact to say that the guard, so the box as we call it, that was invented like something like, I don't know how many years ago.
I know what this is.
But the helmet only came out like sort of 100 years later. So it just goes to show that the men value that area more than their head. Yeah, so this one gets played away for a single.
Yeah, I've seen that image running around on Facebook. I know exactly where you've seen that. I know your tricks. I know what's going on. But at the moment, coming back to the cricket, kind of forget that it was going on at one point. Yeah, it's Chuktai is actually bowling very well here, isn't he? He's keeping it the line and length pretty much dead set. Hasn't really gone astray, and yeah, he's getting through the over quite nicely here at the moment. But he's got 2 deliveries left. Galanis, he's 1 off 1. He'll look to go big early on here.
Well, he's going to go only one place, and that's back to the dugout as Chuktai. Well, he certainly does look like he's been well refreshed. He looks a different player, looks fresh, looks up and about, and he takes another wicket. A great spell of bowling that. And Galan as well. We know he's an aggressive player. It just doesn't work for him. Tries to give himself a little bit of room. Goes to play the wrong shot. He should be looking to really guide this out on the offside. What's the biggie? Gets the stumps, knocked over, chucked it foot this style. Chuktai, he's on fire.
Yeah, he certainly is. 2 for 2 for him, and it's now 35 for 4 for Greece. And crazy what an hour can do, isn't it? This is the complete polar opposite of what we saw in the first game here today. We saw Greece dominate with the bat, now struggling with a single delivery left in the 5th.
Yeah, struggling indeed. So it will be a man that we did see opening, Preet Singh, yesterday. Didn't really click with the bat, so he obviously has got the ability. The thing is, though, will he be able to shine here today? Takes the time, looks around, and he'll be feeling he gets an opportunity here because there's still plenty of time to bat. We're only approaching the halfway point, but yeah, it just goes to show, Charlie, we say there's so much time, just this E10 format, it can, you know, just because you see something great in one innings from one player or one team, that can change in an instant, and that looks like what's happening here with Greece.
Yeah, absolutely. And at the moment, it's going well. Robot's in the chats. Has been lurking for the last day and a half. Robot blushing with delight at the sight of European international cricket. It is beautiful to have, and it's a nice bit of work to have.
Another one.
I'll tell you what, he's got 3 in the over. It's 3 for 3 after 1. What an over from Chuktai. He is replenished and ready to go, fueled up. And he's got another one, and what a way to end the over.
It's not often that bowling a wide works out in your favour. When he bowls a wide, gets to bowl another ball, gets the edge of Amarpreet, and he will go for a golden. So let's see Golden Derek. He's going to march him off. Preet Singh is just not been his tournament so far with the bat.
No, certainly hasn't, and that will be the halfway stage, 36 for 5. But yeah, well, they started the over at 33 for 2. They end the 5th over, 36 for 5 here. Charlie Hunt alongside Rico for welcoming you into the commentary box. The ice cube here is a little bit colder than it has been over the last couple of days. It's just a bit of a wind, but yeah, I think we're going to get all 4 games in, you know.
Yeah, I believe and I hope that we do. And, well, it's only fair, isn't it, after we lost a third of that European cricket series. But look, we were uninterrupted yesterday. We saw some excellent cricket, and we're going to see some good cricket here today. But Greece, who started so well, we've seen a century, another one from Sayani Khan. What a great knot that was, but he wasn't able to get going in this one. And it just looks like with him not performing, that Greece struggling a little bit.
Yeah, they really are. They're not motoring along as we've come to expect of them, really. And, oh, here we go. A bit of something different here. Krishna Kumar going to try something here, and well, he's on the money straight away, is old Krishna Kumar. We've not seen him bowl at all whilst we've been here in Bulgaria. And it's taken us to the last day, but we're getting a bit of an interesting one here.
Yeah, I saw him actually warming up and practicing yesterday. He didn't actually bowl. There we go. Once again. He's high up in the air. It's an opportunity. Will it go to hand? Chuktai is, well, he's going to drop right in the middle of all those fielders coming in. Chuktai, Gagandeep, and also Bhaktiyar Tahiri. But nobody able to get anywhere near it. In fact, that's Dimo Nikolov, not Gagandeep. I always get confused, you know, when you see the shirt numbers change from club cricket that they play into the international, because Gagandeep normally is 11, but Dimo has got 11 on his bat this time. This one may be a wide. It is. They think about taking the second. And the striker declines. It's Aslam Mohammed, the captain, is out there. It's very good batter. And I think he'll relish the challenge here to try and get his team to a 100-plus score.
Here's Krishna Kumar once more. And this time just fends it back. And this will be a dot ball. And again, this is the variation that they've been missing, haven't they? I mean, we sort of mentioned it last night that we were talking about the games in Bulgaria, just a little bit too one-paced in their attack, and I think that's what they were missing. I mean, no Prakash Mishra here today for them in this Bulgarian side, but yeah, this variation of left arm just gives that different angle as Aslam Mohammed misses out on the leg side wide this time around. But yeah, no Prakash Mishra, which is, I reckon it's the first time that I've ever seen, in my experience that I've seen, Bulgaria play without him.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. You know, I don't think unless at a time when he's either been injured or something, but
True.
He's not inside. This has been clipped away and will be 4 runs, I think. Once it goes into that area of the ground, very few have been stopped, so he doesn't get much on it. But yeah, the bowler just straying his bowled delivery after delivery onto the pads and down the leg side. So sooner or later, there's going to be a little nurdle on it. And they were. So he just got to get this ball outside the off. I just get the feeling if he gets it on the money, he gets the opportunity. But Aslam Mohammed gets off the mark.
Well, this time around, swings across it. Well bowled from Krishna Kumar. Finally gets it outside the off stump, and that's in that old corridor of uncertainty. It's a dangerous, dangerous place to be in.
Yeah, Krishna Kumar, as I said, get it outside the off stump, and it could be a different result, and almost worse. Can he finish well?
Yeah, trying to complete this over nicely, and he will do so. And it's a good over, just 7 off it. And Greece at the moment struggling at 43 for 5 after 6.
Yeah, it's a little bit a look about Turkey when they were chasing that big score in the last one, 142. This is the sort of rate that they were going at. And Greece, I see the two batters just coming together there, having a bit of a chat. And this is the scorecard. Only 2 batters getting into double figures. And, but the big news is that Sinan Khan, the centurion of match number 6, he went early, hit one big 6. But that was it. Well, what about this bowling? Well, Chugtai, 3 for 3 so far. He's been absolutely brilliant.
2 wickets in the over would take him up to that 5 for. Well, that won't be, because that's gone a long, long way. And Savlakis, who's just been started with a strike ever so recently, cashes in on this one, comes down, dances, and gets a maximum for his troubles.
Well, it's we say this all the time, how things can change on the European Cricket Network. Well, after that first over, 3 came off it, and now all of a sudden like that, well, thank you very much. We'll add 6 to it from just 1 delivery. It's just a very good shot. He's got powerful hands. Okay, Chugtai, I think he'll try and go back to what he was doing before, getting this ball outside the off peg. Go short, and it's not going to work because it's 6 and 4. Hungry for more is Savlakis, and looking to get a big partnership going here with his captain. And of course, you can see there, as you would expect, that Aslam Mohammed is chatting Savlakis all the way through. Say, come on, sunshine, me and you can do it. Today is International Corgi Day. The Corgi is a dog bred with short legs and a long body and a huge heart. These dogs' roots can be traced back to Wales, where they were bred to herd larger animals. So, International Corgi Day. And you a Corgi fan?
Who isn't?
Yeah,
I don't think I know anyone who isn't a fan.
Isn't it going to be? It's going to be sad for all the lovely dogs that we have around this ground, because every time we come here, they're here to welcome us with their wagging tails. There's nothing better, is there, than there's nothing better than a wicket, that's for sure. And there's nothing better than a bowler being on a potential 5er alert because he's hit his pads and gone onto the stumps. That's unfortunate for Savlakis. He's looking to just whip this away on the leg side. It's maybe a slightly quicker delivery. Certainly was fuller, so a good comeback from Chugtai. He is now taking 4.
Yeah, he's bowled superbly, isn't he? After getting a bit of tap, this time goes nice and full, right on the money, right on the Yorker, on the money. And yeah, he has to go, doesn't he? Does Savlakis for a well-made 24. But yeah, a little bit frustrating for him this time around. But he goes, and yeah, it's going to be Zubarash after new man, 53 for 6.
53 for 6, 4 for 13 now Zarak Chugtai. He's got 3 deliveries to try and pick up an international 5-wicket haul. And well, that'll be something.
Especially after the comeback yesterday, considering he struggled, didn't he, and just sort of looked a little bit lackluster in terms of energy and looked a bit mentally but also physically fatigued. But he's won away here. He's got 3 deliveries left, and he's got Zabir Ashraf coming in and up in the air leg side and will fall safely. Should just be the single, and will be. You have a feeling Aslam Mohammed, the skipper, looking to face the rest of, or the majority of the rest of the deliveries that he can.
Yeah, certainly he is. So Zubair Ashraf has come out joining. Last time he's on just 4. He's been a bit defensive. Well, look, this is the Hall of Fame for 5-wicket hauls. Of course, we saw this one's been hit down the ground. Fielders should stop it, and they do. So Demo, the captain, makes a stop. So he's got a delivery to come. If he can get his name onto this Hall of Fame. And you see that we had some there. We had one in Bulgaria already. Sanjit Sani has done it, of course. I mean,
feels like ages ago.
Doesn't it? And of course, MSP. There's this one, and there it is! We have a fifer, a Michelle Pfeiffer, and Chugtai does it all by himself. 5 for 15. Oh, that's absolutely beautiful. So it's, well, nobody's going to lift him up. Is anybody going to have a try? Good luck with that, fellas. Well, he's doing a hugging. Oh, that's a lovely moment in it. An international fifer. It's wonderfully done. And he will put his name up there. We saw Sanjit Sani, his name was there in Bulgaria. Bulgaria has provided, hasn't it? We've had 4 centuries here, including one of those being an international one, which we saw in the match before. We've seen 3 hat-tricks, and now we see an international 5-wicket haul for Chugtai. That is absolutely brilliant. Isn't he pumped? Well, you're right. We said he looked a little bit down and out yesterday. Just didn't look 100%. Well, whatever he's had overnight has had him perked up. And a great big hug there from Yusuf and all the others come. There's Daniel Ali coming to join in as well. And what a magical moment. Well, it's great, isn't it? We've seen a batter score 100 and we've seen a bowler take 5 wickets in the day already. Outstanding stuff. And just like that, Greece, they have now dipped to 55 for 7 after 7.
Yeah, no, this is a really, really poor display, especially after that first game today. I mean, it's a complete polar opposite. Here's Krishna Kumar then to come in for his second over, and well, that's 6 because it's sat up like a peach, and it's a good bit of hitting from Mohammed, and I keep saying it, he's going to look to face a lot of the remaining deliveries.
Yeah, this is a big hit. Krishna Kumar. A number of times he was a little bit down the leg side. He got away with it. Not this time. And we see once again Kroom. Well, Kroom, true to his word, he says every time he's watching, if there's a century, if there's 5 wickets, then he will gift an ECN membership to somebody. So that's what he's done. Kroom, well done to you. Man of your word.
Good bloke. Good bloke, old Kroom. Nice to see. Card by as well.
Oh, Gandhi. It won't be out even if Dima catches it. He does. And no ball is called straight away. So that's going to be 1 to the batter. And a no ball. Well, Kushal Krishnan Kumar gets this completely wrong. And I suppose the only good thing here is that it's not going to be Aslam Mohammed on strike. It will be the new batter. But what a way to be able to get off the mark as Ashraf Ahmed will face the free hit.
Free hit coming up then. And he misses out. Well bowled from Krishna Kumar. Just keeps it just inside that wide line. And good execution from the left-handed part-timer, which is what I'm going to say, because we haven't seen him bowl at all, really. But, yeah, no, that's pretty good going. So, at the moment, this is good comeback from Krishna Kumar. Oh, he keeps it in the same area again, and Ahmed can't get this one away.
That's where he has to be. You know, that's where he has to be. What I like to see him doing, I mean, he's coming around the wicket, left arm round. I like to see him try and come over and try and really use the full advantage of being the left armer. At the moment, I think it's pretty much what a right-hander would expect. Once again, outside the off, and a complete different story. It's amazing the difference a line makes. Put it onto the pads and leg side, batters whip you away. Put it outside the off stump, and well, it's like they don't have too much of a clue. He knows where it's going to be. The batter this time, Ahmed. Let's see if he can get off the mark. Well, he hit it pretty well. Timo Nikolov, the captain, will do the fielding. In comes the throw, and he will get off the mark with a single. So a ball to go in this one. And Aslam Mohammed, he's 12 off 7, but he knows he really has to get a move on here now if they're to get anywhere near that 100 score.
Krishna Kumar at the moment looking pretty decent up until this point, isn't he? But just needs to try and finish off the over. And this is going to be a hard chase. Oh, well fielded. Daniel Ali gets a bit of a slip in, but gets a boot in, and he'll keep it down to just 1. He saved 3 runs there. That could be crucial. End of the 8th over, 64 5 for 7.
Yeah, good bit of work there. I think also Christian Kuma gets a few fingertips on this. He just takes a little bit off the pace off, but Dan Hanali still had a lot of work to do. And, well, this is good from Bulgaria. Thing is, though, we do know that Bulgaria, they've had their woes with the bat. So, I mean, even if they score, I mean, if Greece can push on and get to the 90s, I think they'd still test Bulgaria, especially the way the Bulgaria have batted back in day one yesterday. So, they look different, though, here today. They look a little bit more polished, as we're going to see back to Tahiri. He's only going to get to bowl just the 1 over, which is a real surprise, because he certainly was sensational yesterday in the field, Tahiri, and probably was the pick of the players with the bat as well. Marks his run up, and he's going to bowl this over number 9.
Yeah, and could be, we all say it always happens in the 9th. Here is Tahiri. Well, this has gone high in the air. Well, I'll tell you what, Yusuf underneath it. Ah, he takes a great catch. That was swirling around as the wind just picks up in and around the ground. And this is a severe dominant display from the Bulgarians at the moment. And no wonder they're smiling, no wonder they're happy, because it's going to be 65 for 8.
Well, Tahiri, big smile on his face. He did the same thing yesterday. Comes on the ball, gets a wicket with his first ball, gets the wicket here of Aslam Mohammed. But look at the celebration. First of all, really good catch this from Yusuf. He goes a long way up, and Yusuf, I think his heart was in his mouth when this went up. But just keep an eye on Tahiri here as well. As the catch is taken, he does the old, a few of the bungalow moves there, getting those shoulders moving. Here he goes, Jagade Fatte. He's liking that, and he gets a little bit of a hug there from Aslam Mohammed as well. That's nice to see, and that's one thing I really love. I love the way that they play their cricket competitively, but at the end of the day, as we saw that in caption, they are all, no matter who they're playing for, brothers in arms. So that is beautifully done. Okay, here we go. There's Tahiri. They want to go on the hit, and Yusuf, well, he attacks it well. Good bit of fielding, and good throw as well. We've seen a lot of wild throws to the keeper, but this was good. Keeper able to take this well. It's Omar Rasul. So batters, they take the single, and we have another Gastaratos out there now. This is Andres. There's a wild swing at this one. And I think as soon as this one is played, I just looked at Bakhtiyar Tahiri. He's saying, yeah, I think I can get this guy. There he is, Zirak Chugtai. His name is on the board. And this is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, it's only the third 5-wicket haul that we've seen in internationals in the ECIs. That's going to be 4 into the leg side, by the way. Ahmed sweeping and getting down to this one. Nice shot. But yeah, no, that is only the third ECI 5-wicket haul that we've had. We've had Umar Tariq 6 for 22 against Malta, and we also saw out in Italy, we saw Jagmeet Singh go 5 for 3 off of his 2 overs up against the French. So yep, Chugtai puts his name up on the Hall of Fame, and rightfully so. Bowled very well, didn't he? Yeah,
he bowled excellently. He really turned it around for his side today. As Bakhtiyar Tahiri is looking to complete more misery for Greece, but how the tables can turn on the European Cricket Network, and Greece were just superb with the bat in the first match. 142 they put on the board, batting first. This time winning the toss and batting first, and it hasn't gone to plan. Okay, up in the air, it should be another. Bakhtiyar Tahiri will back himself to take the catch. He does, and it's another one. Another one bites the dust as Ahmed will go. And no dancing this time from Tahiri, but I'm sure he's very happy indeed. 9 wickets go down here now, so Greece in danger of being bowled out.
Yeah, they really are, and it's a complete polar opposite, isn't it, to what we saw in the first game, in the first innings. It's just one batsman fails, and then now it's just tough to come back from it now. So at the moment, it's yeah, the last batsman's going to be, I think it's Molinari coming in, isn't it? And this is going to be tough, as yeah, they now fall to 70 for 9, Rico, with an over left. These two got to try and see out the remaining of the remainder 6 deliveries here.
Yeah, and the opportunity also for the Huzaf Yusuf is going to be bowling his very first over as well. And I liked Yusuf yesterday. I know in 1 over he was taken to the cleaners, but most of what he did yesterday was good. He's got a lovely smooth run up, good approach. And I think here, I think the plan is just to go straight and on the money. That's if he can. In he comes, Yusuf bowling to Castratos. He goes a little bit wide. That's a good take from Omar Rasul, because this one doesn't come up. A lot of keepers have struggled with this sort of delivery. But he gets down low, and it's all about his movement. See, he's staying low, gets across, good footwork, and look at the way he gets all the body behind that. That's brilliantly done by Omar Rasul.
Yeah, he's been a very good addition with the gloves, isn't he? And he's been doing sensationally well. And at the moment, it's proving well. But yeah, I just want to say, Kroon, by the way, huge thanks to all your support that you've done with all these memberships. It doesn't go unnoticed, trust me. 71 for 9, still 71 for 9. Good delivery. There's a Castratos here, missing out on it once more.
Yeah, it's a clever bit of bowling from Yusuf. He's happy about it. The only thing it doesn't do is take the stunts, but he takes the pace off this one. It's the slower delivery. And he walks back to his mark. Castratos just wants to try and get bat onto ball. Yusuf, can we see the team being bowled out here? And it will be Greece, the team that was just on fire with the bat earlier today. This is into the pad. They'll want to take the run. And in comes the throw. It's a direct hit. I think that the batter is in well. A few applause for the bit of fielding.
Yeah, good to see still up with it, aren't they, at the moment? Keeping it in the right areas. And yeah, that one. Just good bit of bowling, really. Good bit of fielding as well.
Yeah, once again, though, not the best bit of running there from Molinares. Running doesn't slide the bat in at all. All right, he plants the foot down, but there wasn't much in it. Yusuf now. Molinares to face his first delivery. He's got to be right up there. Yorker length delivery. And he goes down the leg side again, and then this time this time they say, no, hold it, don't throw it away. So he doesn't throw it the stumps. So Molinares, well, he'll get a run, but with his pads, not his bat, just hasn't happened, does it, in this innings? I mean, only had, I think, I'm just having a look here, just the four sixes, and I think about 9 fours in the whole innings, but there's been an awful lot of dot deliveries. Yusuf, as the wind just picks up there, that's the gust. And oh, that is so close. How does this miss?
He's just got to try and get on those timbers, isn't he, Yusuf? Because otherwise, he almost feels like you don't really think they're going to get anything on it here. And yeah, he's got to just try and get it on the stumps, get those timbers, see what he can do.
Yeah, once again, that one, it just rolls his fingers on it. There's another slower delivery. Good variations from Yusuf. I mean, that's the one thing with somebody like Zaf Yusuf. You know what he's going to do as the batter, so he's got to be the one who's got to give you the element of surprise. So he's got the slower delivery. Something you could probably work on is the short delivery as well. This time he goes full and straight. But once again, what he doesn't seem to have at the moment is the straight one, Charlie.
Yeah, he's not just got that radar in, is he? He's just going on the offside, then the leg side of the stumps. This time squeezes it through the bat and pad. But yeah, it's very much... it's just a matter of you miss, I hit. But at the moment, it's everyone missing with a single delivery left, though. This is below par. This is a seriously below par total from Greece, and it's completely away from what we've come to expect from them, especially after the first game is against Turkey here. But yeah, last delivery then, Yusuf looking to try and take one with him. Up in the air, he won't, because this is going to run away, and it will go for 4. So a good end to the over for Greece, but you still feel as it's not going to possibly be enough. But hey, we've seen crazier things. It's often the low totals that cause the most trouble, and at the moment it's going to be a low total. 77 for 9 after their 10 overs.
Yeah, what we have seen from Greece is that they've been great defenders. They really have. We saw that day one. They defended 99. They defended 110. And, well, the third victory that came yesterday, they were able to chase a score of 95. And this morning, they were able to defend 142. But they're going to have to be at their utmost best if they are to defend 77. As we have a look at the highlights, it started with a big 6 from Khan, but then the centurion of match number 6, the first of the day, edges one from Danny and Ali. I think Bulgaria, they had a plan. I'm pretty 100% sure they sat down yesterday, they looked at the matches they played, they looked at some of those performances, and I think the like of Chris and Lakov got them together and said, hey guys, this is what we did well, this is what we did wrong, this is where we executed our plans well, this is where we got it wrong. And it looks like today, especially in the field, they've executed those plans really well. There's been some surprises there. Yusuf only getting just the one over, Tahiri only getting the one, using the likes of Krishnan Kumar who bowled 2 overs. But I think the difference there here today was that they just bowled the right areas outside the off. They didn't put too many on the leg side, they didn't put too many in the wheel arc, if you like, the swing zone of the batters. And then also they had Chugtai, a man who takes 5 international wickets, and what a lovely moment for him to get his name up there in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, absolutely, and he ended up with with a superb bit of bowling, didn't he? 5 for 15, which really was sensational. He copped a bit of an old tracker here, did Savlakis, but yeah, no, this time around he ended up getting the one there. And yeah, this time around getting the outside edge, and this one failing away. And yeah, it was a good catch, Omar Azul. We have to say that he's kept pretty well here. In all fairness, he's been doing pretty well behind the stumps, doing a good job in rallying his teammates along through this innings. In all fairness, but some nice shots in all truth be told from a few of the batsmen, but it was just a matter of consistency, and that's where they've lacked, and that's where they've fallen. There were 2 batsmen in total getting starts. Or 3, I should say, Gustadatos, Savlakis and Mohammed, but all of them getting out in fashions that could have been avoided, in all fairness. And realistically, it was that man Chugtai who was the man who had the last laugh, because he ended up getting a pretty simple caught and bowled, and that was his 5 for, and it's only the 3rd ECI 5 for in history.
What a wonderful moment. As I always say, European Cricket Network, making players' dreams come true. Well, his dreams do come true as he puts his name in the Hall of Fame, and just a lovely moment. And Yusuf and the likes of Danny Ali then coming in to congratulate him. But Greece, it's one of those, isn't it? I think when we look back at yesterday, Greece totally surprised us. I think probably, if I'm truthful, we were expecting to see probably more of this from Greece. That they were going to struggle up against some of the bowling attack from Bulgaria, where there's a little bit of Shaba there from Bakhtir Tahiri as he takes a wicket off his very first ball. But it never really, they surprised us. They just played very good cricket, intelligent cricket. But this time around, it just didn't work their way. It might be the only blip that they have, but they'll be disappointed. They're going to fight hard. I mean, I know they ain't got too many runs on the ball, but they've got a 100% record at the moment, 4 out of 4. They won't want to go down in this one, but I tell you something, Bulgaria, they have a huge opportunity here. The only way that Greece can be upset if Bulgaria go and win everything here today and win well and win big. And this one could be a big win for them. I think that's what Bulgaria will be thinking, right? We need to win all of our matches if we can finish top of the standings. And we also need to win big. So going out there with a positive mindset and winning this one, saying they knock these runs off in the 6 overs, that's really going to be exactly what they need.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But there is confirmation there. No one really getting going. Savlakis getting some runs, 24 off 16, but it's not really ideal, as you can see there. No one else going really. 12 and 13 for Gustadatos and Mohammed respectively, but just missing out on a few deliveries. But yeah, look at that. Zidak Chugtai, 5 for 15, an incredible bit of bowling from him, and it's a good comeback after a lackluster day for him yesterday, and yeah, certainly going to be pretty happy with that. So it's going to be 78 needed for victory here, as we'll return in not very long at all, just under 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Internationals here with myself, Charlie, alongside Rico Fulp on the European Cricket Network.
European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to Sofia for an exciting run chase here. After a lackluster performance from Greece with the bat in hand, they have set 78 for victory here in match number 7 in what is a must-win game in theory for the Bulgarians here. Greece, if they win here, then they are confirmed as the winners here from this European Cricket Internationals, and yeah, it's going to be a very exciting one here, and looking forward to this Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Fall, who will join me momentarily. And yeah, at the moment it's all about Bulgaria because they've restricted Greece to 78, so they've already done half the job, but now you're going to be hoping that we're going to see some batsmen get some runs here. And news is Manan Bashir is wearing a helmet. Probably the first time I think he may have worn one ever in his cricketing career. Here we go then, 78 runs needed. Ashraf up against Bashir. That's a wide ball to start. And a very good afternoon to everyone though, as we, well, it's actually still good morning. There you go, it's nice, bit of a pleasant surprise. Time just getting away from me here, enjoying too much cricket. It's been really good fun here in Bulgaria. Sad to see it come to an end, but the cricket's continuing though. We move to Sweden tomorrow. Bashir, this will just be a dot ball into the offside. Much better line and length from Ashraf this time around. And yeah, Bashir with a helmet on. Good to see though, because of course we do support this. The use of helmets throughout the tournament and everywhere we go on the European Cricket Network, because safety is paramount. And that's a wild swing this time from Manan Bashir, and once more just looking to go full, but yeah, Ashraf just missing out on his line here. Good chance though to welcome back Rico Full. Rico, this is going to be an interesting one because in theory you'd probably say Bulgaria should be a simple chase.
Yeah, you would. And, well, first, can I just ditto what you said about the helmet? Yeah, I like it. So, well done to Bashir. And, well done maybe for wearing a lid, but not well done with the bat because he will go for a duck, a 3-ball duck. The catch has been taken. We know one thing about Greece. They will hold on to their catches, and Andreas Gastratos takes this one. Well, there's no George in the side today, but it doesn't matter because there's always somebody that can step up to the mark. Well, what a good catch that is. Nicely taken, and they're loving it.
Yeah, no, good catch once more, and it's what we've really come to expect of Greece. And if they're going to have any chance here, they are going to have to take early wickets, and that is one of them. Derek's out, and that's the first one down, and the score, it's a lackluster 1 for 1.
Yeah, well done, Bashir. I was going to say, I like the fact he's wearing a lid. I also like the change around that he faces the first deliveries, because I just think he's a bit more aggressive, whereas Kushal Krishnan hasn't really got off to a flyer. But I'll tell you what, it's a good start for Greece. One thing I said about this team, you know, they defend well, and they'll believe with that wicket gain early. I think there might be just a few jitters there, but Omar Rasool is a good man to come out of this situation. He's a good man to come out in the power play.
Yeah, Omar Rasool as well, with the total that's 77 off of 57. He doesn't have to go at everything, and I think this is what I'd like to see the difference of in theory, because if he can work out the fact that, good call by the way from umpire Ivan there, but yeah, if he can just work out the balance that he needs, then he'll be onto something here. And this time outside edge. Oh, it's been taken. Oh, what a catch that is. Oh, Savlakis, that's sensational. That flew at him at some serious pace off the bat of Omar Rasool. And Savlakis, who was the highest run scorer in the setting of 77 from Greece. Oh, they don't drop them, do they, the Greeks? That's another one.
Well, he goes after this, doesn't he? He opens the face of the bat, but it goes straight to the zone of Savlakis. And we know, well, in that area, the ball gets sucked in. But Savlakis is there to take the catch. And just like that, Bulgaria, they lose 2 wickets with just 1 run. Is another. And Greece, they're up and about. They believe. They're looking to maintain this 100% record. And also, let's face it, win this one. And that's it. It's done. It's dusted. They will be the champions. Look at them up there. Look at those scenes there. Oh, wonderful. That's Ampreet Singh getting involved in the celebrations. Okay, so Ashraf has made a sensational start here as Rasool goes for 0 or 2 deliveries.
Yeah, new man in is Tahiri then, and he's coming in a bit of an interesting one and just fishing at this one, and this is going to be a dot ball. What a start, and it's the start that Greece desperately needed if they were going to confirm their victory here in Bulgaria. Oh dear, don't rub that one, Molinaris. End of the first, and it is going to be 1 for 2 here in the first over. 43 matches now since a golden ball, and at the moment, things are looking up for Greece after a poor display with the bat, in all truth, but at the moment, well, they're certainly on top.
Well, they certainly are, yeah. I mean, there's a little bit of I suppose, a bit of shock once again for Bulgaria, who, let's face it, up until now, they haven't batted that well. And the only victory that they got to their name was a close one against Turkey, and they 93 to 94. Okay, so you've still got Krishnan Kumar there. But Tahiri, who's been in good form, is out there with him as well. They just need to weather this storm, get a little bit of a partnership going. And the thing is, that rate, I mean, all right, that's a great over. That rate is still under 9. So they don't have to go for the big shot straight away. And, that's a good stop. Really well stopped, because I think if this gets past the bowler, it's going to be 4. And Khan comes into the action now. Sinan Khan.
Yeah, I know, and Sinan Khan, of course, coming off of that, still off that amazing game in that first, in match number 6. And at the moment, he's probably still thinking that he's on cloud 9, is Sinan Khan. Oh, no, that's in the lid. Is that in the lid? Has that come off the lid, or am I imagining things here? Because that lifted from Sinan Khan. It is in the lid. Yeah,
it sounded the lid. Just watch this. Yeah, right on the side. And that's why we were both, I mean, happy that Manan Bashir, though he's not there, has now started wearing a lid. And it's a bit of a wake-up call there for Krishnan Kumar, who himself has not got off the mark yet. You see the umpire. This is good. The umpire just checking with the batter that he's okay. And I like the way that the bowler also, Khan went straight up to Kushal. So, okay, he's taken one, and now he wanna fight back. He wanna say, right, okay, you've got me. Now it's time for me to reply. But will he get that reply?
Needs to find a bit of form, does Krishnan Kumar, and good to see he's okay because he's running fine, and yeah, gets this nice shot away, and it's the first runs for him, and yeah, it'll be 2 to the total.
Yeah, he's when we've seen him score those big runs, we know he's very powerful on the leg side. He's just taking the helmet off here at the moment, just inspecting, making sure that he's okay, he's comfortable with it, making a minor adjustment. But yeah, very strong on his legs. But I think that's one thing that Greece will be trying to do, just keeping the ball off his legs and force him really to make a wrong selection of shot.
At the moment, it's yeah, good start this though, isn't it, for the Greeks? Currently 3 for 2 are Bulgaria, struggling. Need to just settle down. Well, that's not going to settle down, but he's got it over the top. Chases on, and the ball will win. And it's not going to be the most conventional shots, but it's still 4 in the book, and they'll take anything they can get at this point.
Yeah, well, that's just underlining what I'm talking about. He likes to play a lot of his shots on the leg side, and this one, he's looking to clip it away over that mid-wicket area. The ball slices off the bat. It goes over point. We'll go for 4. Not where he wanted it, but it's still 4 runs.
Yeah, needs a response then to Sinan Khan. He's gone for 6 at the moment, and yeah, this chase just has something about it. You feel, don't you? Greece already being involved in a close one. This is a slower ball and turn around the corner. Good bit of fielding, and it will just be 1 once more. But yeah, you just have a feeling that that this has something about it.
Yeah, I think it does. I think Bulgaria would like a good, quick, swift win. Do it quickly, help them, give them a better chance to perhaps pip, if they win all their matches, Greece to the trophy. But Greece, they're not done yet. It's well bowled and wants to go on the hit, and we'll get there. So here he backing himself. So at the moment it's tiki-taka, as these two try to rebuild after a terrible start. 2 wickets being lost in that first over, which only went for 1. There's 2 overs down now, and the score 9 for 2. But you can see that rate steadily going upwards. Greece at the moment are the unbeaten side, sitting pretty at the top of the standings there. And Bulgaria, they've got to get things going, got to get things happening here. If they can keep winning, if they win all of their matches today, they can join Greece on 8, but they're relying on Greece to have a blip. And once again, you see the medic out there. That's nice to see, just going out and checking. So that's Dr. Mustafa going out and just, I think, just checking once again that Kushal Krishnakuma is okay. And not sure why there was a delay in that happening, to be fair. Now, whether that's...
I think Mustafa had gone walkabouts. I think that was what had happened. But, yeah, no, good to see that we got it in eventually. And, yeah, of course, safety is always paramount here. And, well, it was, of course, part of the reason that we lost quite a lot of the games. Just the outfield at certain points throughout the last week just was not in a safe condition. Anyway, Zubair Ashraf, after a sensational first over, he's coming back. And he's on the money straight away. Molinaris, please take a couple steps forward. Please, I'm asking you nicely. You're so far back, it's not carrying. Just make it easy for yourself.
And this is where we're missing the likes of Mohamed Sufyan, because whenever we were giving those recommendations, he was shouting them across to his own wicketkeeper. Come up, come up. They're saying stand up, stand up. And it did work. Yeah, he's a long way back.
He's way too far back. Pulled nicely straight to mid-wicket, and a good bit of fielding. And I tell you what, considering they're on the back of a really poor display with the bat, boy, are Greece up for this.
I like what they do in the field, I have to admit. I like it. I said before, when they won match 1 here today, on day 2, even though they won, the captain wanted him to keep their standards up. Every time there was a blip, he was on them. And so he's building a tight team here. Hit on the up, chance taken. Of course it is. And it's as easy as that. And they know where the cameras are as well. And that's Galanis. And what a lovely moment this is from. This was absolutely smashed right at the middle of the bat from Krishan Kumar. But he's not able to get it over the tall man, Galanis. And he takes the catch. Just watch this. Says, yeah, thank you very much. It's a leaps in the air as well. And yeah, well held, well done. And Greece, well, aren't they making a name for themselves? What a lovely moment. No words required, he says. No words required. And now, well, after all that, he says, hey, doctor, can I have some of that spray? Well, he froze for the moment of celebration, didn't he? Well, there he goes. Now, okay, we might as well get this, because he looked cool, didn't he, when he took the catch? And now he says, hey, doc, do me a favour. Can you spray a bit of that? There he goes. And Dr. Mustafa, straight out of the Lion King. Yeah, there's the catch.
One thing I just want to pick up on, by the way, Rico, is Kevin D'Souza is the man coming in. His body language, if that's anything to go by, dragging the bat as he comes out to the middle, as he strundles in. It's not the best sort of first impression you want to give to Greece as they sort of see you coming in, and you look a little bit scared, like a bit of a scared little kitten coming in with your sort of tail between your legs. By tail, I mean cricket bat.
Yeah, body language not good. And okay, it looks like Galana's coming back onto the field after getting some of that magic spray onto his fingers. Yeah, but Kevin D'Souza, he just hasn't really performed at all yet. I think the same could be said about the European Cricket Series. So can he turn it on the big stage? Well, great bowling from Ashraf, by the way. That's free for him now. This one gets played down and take the single.
Good work again, but this is the thing, and it's both teams again as the wind picks up and the cube almost takes off. I'm telling you, put your side down, Rico. I'm telling you. And yeah, no, but both sides up for this one. But yeah, Bulgaria, you'd have a feeling that again it's these smaller chasers that ask the most questions, and this is what we're seeing here. Well bowled, and yeah, fielder's just on the ring, just a little bit on their heels, and nearly. But yeah, fielder's just on their heels a little bit, and that's an easy single.
The thing is with it is, you've got to give credit to the bowlers as well. Ashraf, Sinan Khan as well. They're bowling a good line, a good length, so there's no loose shots. So if you set the field right, which the captain has, you're going to get wickets, and that's what's working for them here. The field is set right.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just about bowling to it now, though. And this time inside. Oh, lucky as the fielder takes a bit of a slip. In the end, that's the 12th man. That's Ramzan Mohammed, who's down on the sort of short, fine leg area. does well to recover, and it will be a single to end the over. And boy, oh boy, this game's got everything, hasn't it? 13 for 3 after 3.
Yeah, it's not happening. And the thing is, how do you make a low score look like a much better score? Easy. You get a power play like this and you take 3 quick wickets, you keep it to 13, and that rate, that was it was under 9 a moment ago, is now creeping up to the 10 mark. It's not the power play Bulgaria needed, and well, if they thought that there was going to be, well, like the wind here, a bit of a breeze and through and win this match, well, they've got another thing going. If they're going to get there, they're going to have to fight, and fight sort of. They've got a real battle in here, and it's going to be a bit of a tug of war, this one. But one big over could change the way it goes, and that's the thing. And I suppose Bulgaria will be happy that Zubir Ashraf's spell is out the way. He takes 3 for 5. We've seen some really good bowling in this contest. Remember, Zarak Chugtai earlier took 5 wickets for his side. If I'm disappointed about anything, the main disappointment I have with Bulgaria is that the fact that they don't go with somebody like Zarak Chugtai to open the batting. I think this match, this score, would have been absolutely perfect for him. The style of batter he is, he's not a big hitter. He can stay there. He makes an innings. He would, for me, he's the sort of guy who would have batted probably the 8 overs. He would have got about 40 to his name, and they would have won the match in that sort of 8-9 over spot. You don't have to do it big. You just need to have somebody out there who's got a bit of patience, and he can bat sensibly, bat smart. And I think Bulgaria, I mean, they've gone with the big guns, haven't they? The big hitters. Bashir doesn't click. Krishna Kumar doesn't click, and Umar Rasul as well doesn't. So I think they're not using the tools that they have correctly. As this one should go. It's in the air, it slides, it's an opportunity. It will be taken, of course it will, because their catching has been absolutely superb. And Amarpreet Singh, like I've said before, when he's in the air, no trouble, he will take the catch. Along the deck, he's had a few issues. Just look at them there. That is a team on fire. That is a team who believe. And that is a team that have made winning a habit. What a good catch this is. Safe as houses.
Yeah, this is the thing, by the way. It's all about knowing how to win. There's a lot of good teams out there with a lot of good personnel in their lineup. But if you don't know how to win matches from losing positions, then you're going to struggle. And it looks at the moment, Greece. And do you know what I think it comes down to, by the way?
Yeah.
Aslam Mohammed turned around when they were in the field in the last game. Yes, we won, but I'm not happy with the performance we've just displayed. Yep. They're coming out here. They've only got 78 runs to play with, and they are on the money.
Yeah, and that's the thing, because you could quite easily, like in that last match, quite easily have said, yeah, won the match, everybody off, come on, let's relax, and let's do it all over again. But no, it's all about, like I said at the time, it's all about getting everybody together and say, yeah, we won. But look, in a tighter game, these errors, these drop catches, these misfields, we're going to lose the game. And this is that tight game. And this is where they can't make those mistakes. And because that was addressed, because they talked about it, even though they haven't got the runs on the board here, they're making a fight of this. And at the moment, they're ahead.
Yeah, they are. And they're really making light work of it at this point in time, in all fairness. And they're keeping things going at the moment, aren't they? They're really just keeping on top of them. 13 for 4. And yeah, at this moment in time, it's all Greece, isn't it? It's that man there, Mohammed, who was just on your screen. He's leading from the front. As the man who took 5 for 15 in the last one in Chugtai. He's coming in now, and he's got a real opportunity here to make an incredible performance. Calm down, Rico. Calm down.
Well, it's not me and he's calming down. It's Greece. Look at there. I thought they were going to clash into each other here. Yeah, Chugtai. He's probably thinking, there's no way I'm going to be taking 5 international wickets and end up on a losing side. Let's see what he can do about it.
This time, classic Chugtai just chops into the offside. Doesn't get a run, though. And this has been a sensational first over already from Ahmed. It's currently looking, I'm not going to say it, but it's looking good.
Yeah, it is. I know what you're thinking. Chugtai. He likes to plod around before he gets going. Here we go again, defensive.
Oh, this run chase is looking spicy, Rico. It's going to be a close one, I have to admit. This could be looking interesting. Come on, then. What's he got last delivery? Oh, that's unlucky. I thought he was going to get a hand on it and stop it, but it still is a great over nonetheless. Oh, ouch, well fielded. But that will be 1 for 1 off his single over for Ahmed at the end of 4. Bulgaria 14 for 4.
14 for 4 at the rate. At one point, under 9. Now it is over 10. So it's just under the 11. It's got to start happening here now for Bulgaria, for Greece, the fighters, the fighting spirit. And the way that they're playing, the passion that they're demonstrating out there, it's absolutely fantastic. I'm loving it. And the captain is deciding it's time for him to come on to bowl. He can go back to those batters, those bowlers at any point that he wants to. So here we go. Aslam Mohammed will be hoping to keep the pressure on. Pushes it out and he gets it back, and ooh, he wanted to go, but Tahiri, there's no way he would have got there. That's a good call from Bakhtiar.
Yeah, no, there was definitely no single there. Good call from Bakhtiar, the non-striker. Yeah, nerves coming into it now, and this is the thing. Greece have now made it come to a point where they've got to make Bulgaria win this, because at the moment you'd back Greece to defend 64 off 35. You really, really would, but. Yeah, Greece have gone from a point from needing to sort of win this game themselves, where it's now Bulgaria. They need to win this game now. They're in a position where they're struggling. What can Mohammed do? A wicket here would possibly be the final dagger. 14 for 4. Almost so very close, as that one was.
I think there's a chance.
Yeah, this looks like a missed stumping for me.
I mean, the ball really pops up.
Oh, that's a big missed stumping. Oh, huge. Oh, that's a big one.
Into the chest.
That's a tough one. Mohammed once more goes fuller, driven nicely. That has been firmly struck, but it's straight to Amandeep Singh, and that's just one. Tahiri, well, he needs one of his magical spells now, doesn't he? He's been there a couple of times. He's got Bulgaria over the line a handful of times yesterday and over the last couple of days for his club side as well. But this is a big opportunity to make a name for himself here.
Gets beaten. He's just trying to guide this down sort of the vortex. And Tahiri, when he's batting well, he'll dance down the wicket and he'll hit over the extra cover area. They've got a man on the boundary for that shot. And into the deck. It'll just be another single. In comes the throw. Chugtai. A little bit slow going, to be fair. So good throw. Certainly would have tested him. It's just not happening, is it? Is tiki-taka, tiki-taka. And they're going in the 2-cylinder tuk-tuk. There's only the one boundary so far in this match, and that was from Kushal Krishnakumar when he hit a 4. They need to change up. They've got to park up the tuk-tuk and get into something bigger. And this is a miscue. It could be another. The fielder comes across, and he dropped it, and it will be saved, will it? Oh, no, we're going to have to look at this. Does it? He seemed to have had this. He looked like he had this in his hands, and the ball's dropped out. And that's Galanis once again. Look, how long does he have it here? And then it rolls down his leg, and yeah, that's 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Big moment, that one. That is a huge moment. As Zurak Chugtai gets dropped on 2.
Yeah, that's a big moment in the game, isn't it? And it could be a game-changing moment. Only time will tell there. But yeah, there's confirmation of it going to be signalled as a 4. And it's a disappointing end. And, well, I don't want to be on Mohammed's bad side, that's for sure. End of the over then. And it will be 20 for 4 after 5. And Rico, we mentioned it earlier, and we don't mind people messaging us, just don't ring us.
Yeah. Look, love all the messages, and certainly love, I get so many messages telling us how they love what we're doing, myself and yourself. And, yeah, really love that. And, of course, we enjoy what we do very much indeed, and we thank you for your support. And a lot of people often asking me how they can get involved in playing. Well, it's very simple. You got to, you know where we travel. You got to be playing in Europe, playing for one of these clubs in Europe. And if you can do that, then yeah, you could be playing in a European cricket series somewhere as well. So how do I play? A lot of people saying, how do I play? How do I get involved? I want to play. Well, you got to find a club in Europe and get playing, and maybe we'll see you on the big screen as well. And at the moment, Galanis, though he did drop that catch, he's now coming on to bowl and got 2 deliveries in here where the batter has not been able to get anything on it at the moment. Tahiri, maybe because the wickets have gone down, is playing the cautious approach, but he's not helping himself or his team at all. And wants the wide here.
Yeah, this is...
Let's just have a look. Look at his footwork here. Does he go across?
Oh, no, that's wide.
No,
that's wide.
That one probably is a wide.
So well then.
Gets away with it. That's Galanis. And he's gone. He's got to be out, surely. Well, hang on a minute. Let's wait and see. Because the wicketkeeper wants it. They're going to probably have a look at this. Let's see. He comes down. It should be gone. He has it here. He struggles to find it. And who gets down there first? The bat? Yeah, he will go.
Just.
He is going to go. And had a lot of time there, the keeper. Sort of snatches at it at first, but he recovers. And we're going to see another wicket, and it will be that. Back to Tahiri. He will fall. Wait for the screams. There they are. It's another one that bites the dust. And Glanis, well, he had a chance to catch Chugtai. He doesn't take it. And now, well, they haven't scored anything off the full deliveries he's bowled. And there's a wicket taken. You can see that Molinares, he had a little bit of difficulty finding it, but he digs it out of his belly and knocks off the bails. And that will be the end of Tahiri. And with that wicket falling, you have to say that is it. Greece are going to pull off a fantastic defence.
Yeah, no, for sure. And, well, this has just been an implosion of the biggest of examples, isn't it? I mean, to go to 20 for 5, considering you kept them at 77 for 9 off their 10 overs, sensible cricket shots, and it's just not been there. And this is a serious question here for Bulgaria. Where do you go from here? And you've got to think that there's got to be some changes in the lineup. That's what I'd look at, because it's clearly not worked.
Yeah, it's not worked. I mean, there's little things. I mean, you know, I don't want to dwell on them. It's things like batters where you bat where, knowing their strengths, knowing their weaknesses. I mean, Ahmadel here, let's see what he does. I mean, when we saw him in the European Cricket Series, he's a big hitter of the ball. Is he somebody that you stick up in the power play and say, right, okay, look, have a go. This is called a wide. And they will get a second, so Chugtai will go on strike. But where do you start? You know, if you're the coaching staff here and you're looking at this, you've got good players who, we've seen perform in a series here that came to a conclusion on Friday, and these internationals started. Good players were in good form. Why aren't they clicking in this national team setup? What's going wrong? What is it? You know, because you've got to find an answer to that pretty soon, because otherwise your performances are just going to go downhill.
Yeah, no, massively. Will just be one to end the over. Great over from Galanis, goes for 3, picks up a wicket, and at the end of 6, 23 for 5 on the board. And they're going to need a miracle here, Bulgaria, if they're going to chase this down. 55 needed off the last 4.
Yeah, the only thing I will say, I know this sounds like a hard chat. The one thing I will say is, I mean, based on what the 2 batters you got out there, if they get in, they can still win this match. We know what Chugtai, once he starts hitting, goes big. And Aga Ahmadel, this guy, he scores runs so quickly. We've seen him score a half century, and he scored it in no time at all. So they can still do it, you know. But are they going to get that momentum going? Are they going to get the slice of luck that they need? And are they going to get the magical over that they need to get going again? As Aslam Mohammed, the captain, he bowled a very good first over, only went for 6. Now to bowl, he's second, 23 for 5.
Here is
after 6.
Here is Aslam then, and just turned once more, classic Chugtai style. Oh, well, again, good bit of fielding. We're just going to take a little look at this one, and I just want to see the dive and where the bat is in the air and stuff like that, because, well, classic Chugtai shot. It's shot at 101, and well, let's see here. No, he's down. It's a great.
Wow.
He flies, does Ahmadel.
He's making sure that bat doesn't hit the deck and go back up in the air. But yeah, I mean, that shot from Chugtai, more on that after this one. Ahmadel hits this pretty well, but it will just be a single. Yeah, Chugtai, he's got to understand the situation here. I mean, he gets in shape and in position to play that guide. But if you're getting in shape for it, then put some intent into it as well. Actually hit the ball, and that's what he's got to start doing here now. He gets into position, he wants to nudge it around, but he's got to start hitting the ball.
Yeah, needs to get something out of this. Cruz hasn't got it this time. Catching chance, taken. And, well, that is all she wrote, because you can't see Bulgaria getting anything out of this, and they're imploding on themselves here. And boy, oh boy, if you're a Bulgarian fan, you have got to be frustrated. But credit to the Greeks, because they've held everything. They've been on in the field, and Mohammed finally gets his wicket.
Yeah, and Galanis, well, he's everywhere, isn't he? Well, he was off for a little while getting a bit of treatment on his hand after he heard it taking a very good catch earlier on. when he removed Christian Kuma, and now he's in the right place again to get Chugtai, who decides finally he does need to go for the big shot. He tries to go over cow corner, he doesn't, and catch taken by Galanis, and that's another wicket that falls 25 for 6. And yeah, you're right, Charlie, if you are a Bulgarian, if you're some of the guys that are around here watching, I know that Andrei Lilov, the president, is here watching, and you've got the Professor Kilov as well, the CEO. They're not going to be happy seeing what they're seeing out there. I mean, they do everything really well with the ball. They restrict Greece to 77, but with the bat, well, they've just fallen apart. It's almost like they've just got no fight in them. As Aslam Mohammed looks to finish things off, Captain Dimo Nikolov comes out, and he just puts this into that empty short mid-wicket zone, takes a single, gets off the mark.
Yeah, skipper up against skipper in that one, and Dimo just getting a single off the mark. But, I mean, 26 for 6. This is Bulgaria, man. What are you doing? This should have been such a simple chase. Well, this has gone high in the air. Has he got enough on it? Yes, he does. That'll be 6 just to the left of us here. And, well, it looks as if Armadale, who missed out on a few games after a bit of a poor first display in the first game yesterday morning, coming in, and, well, can he be the man to get them out of this rut?
Armadale, this is what we saw him do in the European Cricket Series. He gets one away, whips this one towards mid-wicket, will get the single. And, comes the throws. The wind once again really picks up. One thing is worth mentioning is this wind now is blowing from behind us, and that means though these boundaries, the straight boundaries, are short, well, the wind is certainly going to catch anything that's been hit into the area where Chagtai went for his boundary. So a left-hander hitting towards mid-wicket, the ball will hold on to that. So that's worth bearing in mind. Those shots you're hitting straight, they're not going to go as far as that they have been because you're hitting against the wind. Milanis coming on to bowl. As we see what's coming up next, Bulgaria will be taking on Turkey. But it might be all for nothing, because if Greece end up winning this one, as this one goes into the vortex, it's running away, it'll be 4 runs. It's just inches away from the fielder. He couldn't get there, but it's another boundary. And, well, Amadale, he is not done yet. It's not where he's looking to hit.